Hello, plebarinos, dudes! It is the weekly reset time. It is the weekly reset time. You know what that means? You know what that means? Sadness. You know what that means? Sadness, guys. Sadness. Sadness envelops me. No, dude. We're gonna get some nice loot. I promise you there's gonna be some nice loot today. This is my sleeping pattern. This is what my sleeping pattern is like right now. An absolute Papega level of sleeping patterns. I hope you all got something good from the weekly. I have like 6 characters to open weekly on, but like my Shaman doesn't actually... I don't think I need to do anything because I'm level 80, right? Wait, you still get the Cortia quests. But what do? They don't give you anything, right? Like oh well, 10 Stygian Embers. Yeah, but it's like, it's not even worth doing it. Like, we complete the game. The game's done, man. The game's finished. That's a massive yikes. Oh, dude, I kind of want to upgrade these. These are my last ones to be upgraded. What the fuck? This turn, dude. Like, both of these are not great. But you know what? I'm gonna upgrade the blood set because... I'm gonna upgrade the blood set in case I ever want to use the blood set for something. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I'll keep my hammer. The Primus chose me for a reason. If I made it, you can trust it.
Nearly there.
Less than 3.
Yo, Uting, how are you today, man? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you got something nice from the weekly chest. I hope Pepperoni's got some nice weekly chest rewards. Wait, I don't know if my chat's working. Let me just test the chat. Test the chat. Test. Oh, it works. It works. Okay, good. Pogo. Dude, I actually literally, I don't think I have to do anything. I'm actually like, I'm confused. Not confused, but I'm actually like, I don't have to do, I don't have to get renown. It's like confusing to get, like, it's done. It's weird not having to do, it's weird not having to do these chores. I feel out of place, man. I feel out of place, guys. We're out of place. Any vault look? Going to open it now. Let's go see what we get from her. Actually, let me just accept the quest anyways.
Let's get a GL on board.
Yo, Turn, how are you, man? I hope you're having a good day, dude. Wednesday's a big day. Wednesday's a big day, man. Big stuff happening. I was thinking of going on PTR, but like, I don't know if there's definitely not enough people on PTR right now. Like, no one's testing anything. You know what I think about the lack of changes the Blizzard is doing for 9.15? I think they're actually waiting to get some information about how the AoE cap is going to impact people. I think they're waiting to see what the kind of numbers we're gonna see with the AoE cap reduction or softening. And then they're gonna make some changes. That's honestly what I feel like. Because I don't think they got enough information from PTR to see how the AoE cap is going to impact classes. I think. I don't think they got it because there's no one on PTO. There's like literally nobody. It's actually insane. It's like there's been like very little testing on PTO because there's nothing to test. 9.15 technically in terms of content, the biggest things that are happening in 9.15 is like certain affixes are getting easier. And AoE cap being removed or softened for a lot of classes, and I think Blizzard is waiting. Because right now the 9.15 changes, they're really sparse. Like it's really, how do I put it? There's nothing to be excited about for majority of classes out there. It's push week. Gotta do some Mythic Plus, boys. I'm scared to open the weekly. We're gonna open the weekly after this, and we're gonna open it on all the other characters. Unfortunately, I don't have any other raid gear from my other characters. Yo, Dougal, how are you today, man? Dude, I hope it's gonna. It all depends on what the Shaman gets. If the Shaman gets something shit, it's gonna ruin my day. I got a 252 Solaring Ruby. I don't really want the Solaring Ruby that much. Don't get me wrong, it would actually be an upgrade, so it would be nice, but what I really want is the Kel'Thuzad and Sylvanas loot from the weekly chest. What really could do, like, the two-hand staff would be so fucking big. The bracers would be somewhat big, the shoulders would be big. Like, that's what I really kind of want. Solaring Ruby would still be a big upgrade. I'm still thinking, should I go Ventier or no for Mistweaver? I mean, there's no reason to do it now, because in a week, you'll be able to freely swap Covenants. But yeah, Ventier is definitely the play to go for Mistweaver, especially if you're doing raid content. I still think in Mythic Plus, if you really want to optimize your healing, or sorry, your damage, we'll have to see how the Night Phase is gonna work out. But yeah, man, if you're not Ventier for raid as a Mistweaver, you're missing out on a lot of things. Like, you're legit missing out on, like, just an overpowered Covenant for a healer that's just insanely strong right now. Like, I wouldn't, like, Blizzard doesn't seem to be nerfing it, so I'm sure people are going to be enjoying it for a pretty long time, actually. A pretty good time. I want to swap to Nightfave and like, I'm gonna swap to Nightfave on my Shaman, but I just don't want to grind. I just don't want to grind Renown again. Grinding Renown is going to be painful, dude. Let me see which one gives me... no, I don't need the Renown stuff here. You know what? I don't need anything here, to be honest. You know, Mickey Nikos deserves some love, dude. He's not getting anywhere lately. He's not going anywhere lately. Yeah, I don't actually, like, there's no reason to get Renown, because you're already maxed out, so technically my Shaman has no weekly chores to do anymore. Which makes it quite interesting, to be honest. How will people time hierarchies with the AoE cap? What do you mean? Technically the AoE cap has been lifted or softened. So for a lot of classes, they might do more damage on 5 targets and less damage on like 6 targets. But if they pull like 3 trash bags where you have like 20 mobs, like, you'll be doing a lot more damage, because your AoE abilities are going to be hitting everyone, even though the first 5 targets are going to get full damage and the targets after that are going to get less damage. But if you're doing massive pulls, most of the classes out there, including Spinning Crane Kick and things like that, Swipe for Resto Druid, they'll be doing good AoE damage. But the problem is that in higher keys, the higher you go, you have to have really calculated. You have to have really calculated pulls. Like you're not gonna pull 3-4 trash bags on a 45-25, or at least it'll be quite rare. So a lot of the times it's just still gonna be 5 or 6 targets. But for like MDI type of stuff, yeah, it's gonna have impact. Like it's gonna have big impact on MDI type of stuff for sure. Because in MDI you're just doing like these ridiculous half a dungeon pulls with Ash and Hallow, and like Paladin is like maintaining like 10k DPS. Like 9, 8, 10k DPS overall, which is just insanity, you know? Just going back to WoW for the first time in 6 months. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Hey man, thanks for the help with Paladin build. Looking forward to switching my Paladin from Kayn to Vente and trying it out. Vente is definitely the most popular right now. We need to get Navi 2k this week, I think. 2k rating. If Navi wants to play, man. I think Navi doesn't mind pushing keys. It just needs to be in the mood, I think. I think he needs to be in the mood. I was just gonna buy mana potions and I was gonna open the weekly chest. Man, I wasted so many mana potions on Sylvanas tries, man. It's like every time you go through like 4 potions or 3 potions, it's just insane. Why do I want to change the Night with your Shaman? Because I haven't played it yet, mainly. It's mainly a Covenant that I haven't really played properly, and Night Fae, in my opinion, in raids, under certain circumstances, can actually be insane amount of HPS, because you'll be able to squeeze in like Healing Tide. And Healing Tide versus Healing Rain, you have the conduit for it. Yo, KV hand with another gifter, dude, let's go! I hope you're having a good time, man. This is early for me. This is early for me, dude. Early days, man. Like, you have to remember you have heavy rainfall as well. So if you get additional healing tides, you get more heavy rainfalls, more cloudburst. So I think Night Fae, honestly, I think Night Fae in like large heroic raids has to be like unmatched HPS. I think okay, I need to rephrase it. I think Night Fae in large heroic raids, because healing tide does the same amount regardless of the raid size. In longer fights where you definitely can squeeze in an extra healing tide, I don't think you can beat that. I actually don't think you can. Like, for example, right now we're doing Sylvanas, and I think with Night Fae I could squeeze in 2 healing tides in phase 1. I think I could squeeze in 2 healing tides in phase 1, and I think that would actually help out the ending of phase 1, because we're having a lot of issues with it sometimes. So I think it would be really nice. Yo, Ryan, how are you? I see, so my AoE mobs will not be nerfed for more than 5 mobs. Yeah, like, that's the thing, it depends on the class you play. But a lot of the classes got their soft cap to like, you deal full damage to 5 targets, and then you deal reduced damage to like a 6 target, or a 7 target, or an 8 target, or a 9 target. So for like a lot of classes out there, in terms of AoE spells, if they pull 5 targets, they're doing their full AoE damage. And then if they pull 6 targets, they're actually dealing a little bit less damage than they used to, because it used to be 6 target cap. But if you pull more than that, you start to hit like these insane values. It'll be interesting to see, like, maybe in MDI you'll see that Unholy DK creeping up. We'll have to see. You might see that Unholy DK meme build where you have insane AoE damage. Alright, let's open the weekly chest and be disappointed. I'm scared, man. I'm scared, dude. I'm actually scared, dude. This is gonna be. I've had bad week last week to some extent. You got me playing this breeze, getting bored of my Shaman. Dude, you gotta play alts, because otherwise it'll just be quite boring. Not having a great time, honestly. A death in the family. Thankfully for your stream today. I'm off work for a while. On the vaults today. Oh my god, man. I hope you're okay, dude. That's never. Dude, there's no way to putting it. It's just gonna suck. It's just gonna suck, man. Make it's just as long as you have someone like to help you out and stuff like that. I think that's like the most important thing, dude. Your girlfriend and stuff. Dude, that actually is terrible, man. Yeah. Dude, that absolutely terrible, man. Oh my god, man. Good morning, mate. Which class would you recommend for healing, for raids and Mythic Plus? I mean, it just depends which one you prefer, to be honest. I lost my dad a couple of years ago. It was rough. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I don't even think about stuff like
Country
that.
party.
Because it just makes me too sad, man. Yo, Miklos, let's go! What you been up to, dude? Are you excited for 9.15? Like, for real, it's like, I'm so like oblivious to that because I just don't wanna. I don't even wanna think about it because it's just so fucking sad, man. All right, let's open the weekly chest, dudes. Let's open the weekly chests. Dude, it sucks, man. No, it's fine, man. For real. Haven't played WoW in like a month. I know. I don't blame you, dude. Yeah, I actually wanted to play. Honestly, you know what? I actually kind of wanted to go back into New World because I actually did really have a good time there. Did a 15 sanguine last night on my 212 discipline. Few scary moments I can imagine, man. What's your highest key pugged? I don't try to pug high keys anymore. I used to, like 23s and stuff, but I don't try to pug keys anymore. I'm gonna try and go for the achievement, but pugging is just fucking. It's like I did a bunch of pugging at the start of Shadowlands, and it's just such a roller coaster of pugging high keys. It's like you can go from like I remember pugging and you go for like 7 different groups in a day maybe, and sometimes you find a good group and you stick with them. It's just really weird. I love watching you play New World, good content. I think I should go back as well. No Holy Paladin buffs. I mean, maybe trying out Necro will be interesting. I mean, the changes in general are pretty lackluster. Pretty lackluster, dude. You made it 21 looks easy. Kyrian is a big. Kyrian is a big deal for Discipline Priest. I would not play Discipline Priest if I did not have Boon Ascended. Alright, man. Let's see. I don't feel lucky today, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Goodbye, my friend.
I don't feel lucky. I need this. I need this, dude. I need the two-hander. Where is it? I need the two-hander. But I don't feel lucky. I don't feel lucky. I want the two-hander, but man. Oh man, it's just never gonna get it. I'm telling you, dudes. I'm telling you, dudes. It's just never gonna happen. I really thought I got the shield there. I really thought I got the shield, man. I should have got my girlfriend to open this. This is so dog shit. Oh my god, I even have this. Dude. so many options. Can I open this again and it's gonna be something different? Can I open this again? It's not changing. It's not changing, man. It's not changing, dude. Crit, haste, wraps now a stat upgrade. I already have it. I already have it. I have this. I have this. I have this. I think I have. I don't think I have this. I don't think I have IQD, which. Wait, IQD is actually pretty good for enhancement, right? Or it can be used for enhancement. You know what? We're gonna pick the IQD. And this is just dog shit. I think I'm gonna pick IQD for enhancement, boy. But yeah, pretty bad weekly vault, not gonna lie. Ugh. Let me just see if I know it's already crap, but I like using questionably epic. It's good stuff, dude. That's actually worse? No, that's dungeon, okay, raid. Oh yeah, because it doesn't apply the socket. Like if I apply the socket, this will be better because I have more crit. IQD is not even close. They would say that the haste mastery one? Nah, I don't like mastery on it. It's not, it really isn't. It really isn't. The kitten came in. Yo, Frank, how's it, man? Are there many upgrades even left? It's mainly the Kel'Thuzad. Like, honestly, I would have liked Soul-Laying Ruby. That would have been nice. But it's mainly just the last bosses. And I've just been trying to get... The Two-Hander is the biggest upgrade. The wrist would be an upgrade, mainly for Mythic Plus, because I have a Leech one. The neck would be probably an upgrade in Mythic Plus, but not a huge upgrade. Shoulders will be an upgrade, and again, the biggest thing, it's mainly 2 upgrades from Kel'Thuzad, and I'm done. Why is Kitten trying to get in here? Come on, Kitten, I'll come down to you later on. Oh, you want to stay in there? Yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure she's scratching the doors because she's trying to get my attention. If this had Leech on it... If any of these had Leech on it, I would have been really happy. Like, if this had Leech on it, this would be insane. This would be insane. Like, if this had Leech on it. Like, I'll be done. We're building our enhancement gear. Do you think you'll play New World after Savannah's progression? I don't know yet. I kind of want to get back into it though. Oh man, I haven't been doing keys at all, dude. My keys has been dropping down every week. Pretty disappointed, not gonna lie, guys. This was actually a pretty downer. I'm just gonna do the Hallow Send to see if I can get the stupid mount. Man, this is pretty yikes. Pretty yikers, dude. Pretty yikers, dude. I hope you got something good. Did any of you got anything like really juicy from the weekly? Like we're talking something with leech. Something juicy leech stuff. I got 252 leech braces on my Paladin. That's not bad at all. I should have opened my Shaman last. Got Ruby with leech on my Mistweaver. That's sick. That's actually insane. That beats it. That beats it is the biggest upgrade for sure, man. Leech Ruby on Mistweaver, where you can pop it during your Fallen Order to get even higher crits. Dude, I'm jealous, man. That's an insane upgrade. Yo, Fortis, how you doing today, man? Also, what's the healer with the least keybinds? Least keybind healer. Dude, how long does it take for the Q here? Holy crap. Least keybind healer. Maybe Holy Paladin? Maybe Holy Paladin. You know what? Disc doesn't have... Well, Disc... If you play Schism and you play... If you play Schism and Evangelism, you have a decent amount of keybinds. I think probably Holy Paladin. But even then, I don't think there's a big difference. Probably Holy Paladin, Mistweaver. Yeah, actually Mistweaver would actually be there, yeah. It just really depends on what's your playstyle. Like for example, if you play Fist Weaving, you have a lot more keys in the same way that if you play, which you should be playing, melee Holy Paladin, you have a lot more rotation. Like if you play melee Holy Paladin, you have Crusader Strike, you have, you know, Consecration is your bread and butter and stuff like that. Shaman, even though Shaman has a really simplistic playstyle, like I mean, Shaman probably has one of the easiest Mythic Plus playstyles in the game. Like the healing for us of Shaman is literally Riptide, Healing Surge. Like that's literally majority of your healing. It's just so easy and kind of nice to just do it. But even though it has such an easy playstyle, you have so many keybinds because you have so many utility abilities that you might use. Like you might use. So it's like from being a really simplistic healer, but you still have so many keybinds to keep track of. Like you can have so many I think Shaman might have the most active abilities that you can pick from your talent tree, which makes creating recores for Shamans really awkward because you can have 3 new abilities showing up based on your talent spec. Or 4 new abilities even. It's just so crazy. Font Mistweaver is like 5. Yeah, if you play just Essence Font Mistweaver, you have like no spells. Like, this is why I don't understand anyone who would play Mistweaver non-Fist Weaving build. Like, it's legitimately, like, I don't want to come across like really mean or something. It's like it's the most brain dead healer in the game. If you don't play Fist Weaving Mistweaver. Like, it's just insane. It's the same with Shaman though, if you play Mythic Plus. Yeah, boys! That's how we roll. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Dude, we get the worst weekly chest, but we get this. I guess redemption, boys. Yo, Flinzy, how you doing, man? And his most smart heals? Yeah, like Mistweaver, like anyone who plays Mistweaver knows that it's just like a dumbed down version of Resto Druid. Yeah, like down version of Restored Druid. Well, to some extent. Like, your rejuvenations basically hop to new people that need healing. Your Vivify splashes on those people that have Renewing Mist. Your Essence Font requires literally... Like, as long as you're kinda close to people, your Essence Font is fine. And now with Ventier... like, for anyone who says Ventier Mistweaver ability is fun, they must be clouded by the HPS. Like, Ventier Mistweaver ability Fallen Order is probably the most bland... It's probably the most bland or boring Covenant ability that they have. Like, it's just click and do nothing. Like, of course you're gonna try and do some healing, but it's basically click and forget. Like, it's legitimately click and forget ability with no like positioning requirements. You still have to try and use your crit heavy abilities on it, but it's just so simplistic. Like, that's why I didn't want Ventier Monks to get both. That's why I didn't want Ventier Monks to get both, man. Because I want to try out a different... Like, for example, I think Phaline Stomp for Night Fae is way more interesting. First of all, you actually... Positioning is key for that ability. It's absolutely crucial to be in the right position to use it. That's why I feel like... I don't know, man. I just feel like... buffing Ventier again, like solidifying its position for Mistweavers even further and further and further, is just a weird way of doing things. I don't know.
And what can this humble fallen prince?
But maybe I'm just like overly plebby. That happens a lot. That happens a lot when I pleb out. Dude, slide! Where are the lights? The police is coming, dude. Slide. How we doing, man? It's good to see you again. I hope you're not too busy with work. Busy. Why do I get all of these juicer runes? On my Mistweaver, like holy crap. These are actually extremely juicy. We're just gonna do the world boss and then we're gonna open the weekly chest. That's how we roll in this place. We do the chores before we get to play. And that's literally Blizzard's downfall to some extent. It's literally what Blizzard failed. I'm lying in bed, I like it. I reinstalled WoW and forgot how to play. Dude, that's what happens after a couple of months, for sure. That's what happens. It reminds me of a TBC Shaman chain heal. Like, I think literally the main difficulty of Mistweaver, and where most people fail at Mistweaver, is mana management and Yulon management. I think so many people are confused about usage of Yulon, and so many people mismanage mana in a lot of different ways. So even though it's relatively simple to play, I think you're going to be heavily punished by not learning those two things. Open all my rest of Shaman Vault, all pieces of heavy mastery. Oh yikes. Honestly, I think you could play Mistweaver blindfold in some fights. I mean, fist weaving is where the interesting part comes in. Fist weaving, like that. This is why I say, like, I honestly feel Monk without fist weaving would just be like I said. I need to do how do integration. World boss time. What's my renown on this? 73. Do I need to be level 80 on the character to do it? Or does there need to be only one character that's level 80 renown for me to swap covenants? Because if not, I'm gonna have to grind stuff on a lot of characters, man. It's not gonna be pretty. I did a 14 DOS the other day and it felt great besides the bad group. I would come back if I had a Mythic Plus group. Dude. Mythic Plus groups are like I think maintaining a Mythic Plus group right now is probably harder than maintaining a guild. And guilds are really hard to maintain right now. Like maintaining a Mythic Plus group that has a solid push times that suit you and members don't leave the group is insane. Because I've seen so many people take a break, leave the game, come back, decide not to push. Once the people get a decent ranking, they're just gonna leave and they're not gonna do it. Like I think it's so hard to maintain a good push group or a good guild at this time. And I think it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse, especially for guilds. I think it's gonna get a lot worse for guilds because guilds don't have a lot of incentive to keep re-clearing. Unless like you really love the raid. I think for Mythic Plus players there's another incentive to get that title, which is gonna push a lot more players to try out for the title, which could be a good thing. But yeah, it's pretty rough. I just cast Chainwind with nothing else and it'll do more healing than a Holy Priest. I like the VOD playstyle Monk, high burst healing with ramps and high mana usage in regen phases. It almost felt like an energy class. I never experienced Monk in like Mr. Pandaria. People were telling me that Mr. Pandaria Monk was the GG. Was the god tier. Was the best iteration of Monk, and I never got to play it. I never got to play Mists. Never got to experience the mana tea. Like it was completely different system for mana tea from what I've heard. Yeah, it sounded really interesting, not gonna lie. What title? If you get 0.1 highest percent of Mythic Plus score, you get, what is it called, Tormentor title? But right now it's looking at like, for EU Horde, it's looking at like 2.7 rating. Probably gonna be 2.8 if I'm being completely honest at the end of the season. Probably gonna be 2.8, so it's probably gonna be all 25s timed. So it's very similar to the PvP ranking system. This was handy, this was pretty fast. I'm gonna turn in my thing, get a renown, and just go and open the weekly chest. Ooh, I'm in combat with something. Let me teleport though. You can spend your whole mana in 6 GCDs. That's insane. Like, Blizzard has really gone back and forth in terms of how they want to micromanage mana for healers. They really went back and forth. Where's the world? Oh, world boss is here. You know what? I'm gonna do this world boss as well. Like, it's literally free renown for me. I kind of want to get free renown because I probably want to try and push Mistweaver content. At least in raids with 9.15. More buffs? Can you even earn round for it? I think so, we'll see now. I quit playing at 1700 AO and like 110 mythic, 910 heroic. I don't like it. Dude, when you take a break, getting back into WoW is really daunting, I think. You can check the renown tab. I'm pretty sure you can. Has to be, right? Progress your Covenant companion. Complete weekly quest for your Covenant to increase renown. Wait, I can only get it from weekly Covenants? What the fuck? So I can only get 3 renown per week. I can only get 3 renown per week. You have the Courtier quest, you have the 1000 Anima quest, and you have the thing.
My master did say to serve everyone.
You can get more slow RNG. Like, I mean, I should be able to get it from Mythic Plus, no? Like, it makes no sense that I shouldn't get it from Mythic Plus to bosses. Let me see. Let me see how awkward this is. Did I finish the Courtier quest line? No, I'm at 4 out of 9. Oh shit, you get it from that, right? But I don't have to do that. Like, what about 9.15? Do I still have to do this shit as well? Nine point one five, you don't need to finish it. Yeah, we'll just. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. There's just no point. There's just no point. I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I'm already here. I'm already here, dude. Might as well. Oh, it just died. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. Fuck this. I stopped before 9.1. Is the game any better? Word coming back? I think the system's a lot better, and if you have alts, it's going to be a lot better. I think 9.15 is considered as an alt patch, if I'm being completely honest. It simplifies a lot of issues that alts had.
Why would anyone walk anywhere? Remember, a safe flight.
Yo, Peter, how you doing, man? Hello, Humrai, how are you? How are you? I need to go to the toilet really bad. Give me a second. Morning, sir. Morning, sir. Already getting a little bit of stubble. I'm already getting a little bit of stubble, dude. Good news. Growing the beard back. Only a couple of more weeks and we're back. I need my beard. I need my beard. Why did I shave it? It was a trimming accident. It's the reason why I always get my beard trimmed in the haircut place, but I was just too lazy to get my barber. Go to the barbers. I usually always get a beard trimmed there because they know what they're doing. I just fuck it up, man. I just fuck it up, dude. I don't know, man. Ever since the whole it just feels weird. For 2 years I was inside with the whole pandemic shit going on, and every time I have to go somewhere in public areas, I just feel really anxious, man. It's weird. I like. It's weird. I don't like it at all. So when I go to barbers, it's like I need a cut. Just get a couple of drinks in you and you'll be fine. Yeah, that's right, baby. That's right, baby. Alright. Weekly chest. One item drops from Mythic Plus. Guess the item, guess the stats, guess the tertiary, and you get a ban. I don't know for how long. Depending on depending how I feel, you get a ban and you're free of not watching this content anymore, which is honestly the best gift anyone can get. Like, in my opinion, it is definitely S tier. Unbound Changeling 252 leech. Dude, stop being so nice, boys. I would love that shit. I only have one piece
That's
of
an S
loot.
tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
NP5.
That's a good one.
Alright, dude. Yo, Pablo, how are you doing today, man? I can only get Mythic Plus item. One Mythic Plus item. I can't remember what I got last week. I think I got like absolutely terrible shit. Yeah, I got this ring, man. Haste Mastery. Like, what the fuck? Haste Mastery ring, Unbound Changing. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. There's gonna be... What do I really need? Cloak. Cloak. Crit Mastery Cloak. Crit Mastery Cloak, boys. This is actually possible upgrade. Yeah, this is an upgrade for sure. This is an upgrade for sure, dude. Heavy crit. This is actually not bad. No one said neck though. That's not a bad item at all. Out of all the items that I could have get, this is not bad at all. Like, first time I got a decent upgrade on this pleb character. Just need to put in, where is it? Where is it? Here you go. I just need to put in a gem socket. I have only 7,000 catalog research. Can you send catalog research to your alts? You can't, right? They're not doing that in 9.15 either. Like, that's kind of shit. That's kind of shit when you think about it. There should definitely be a way to send some of the catalog research. My guild is progressing, meeting first half of the day, and we got it to 6%, so hopefully... Oh, dude, if you got it to 6%, it's a kill, man. If you got it to 6%, it's a kill, dude. It's a kill, dude. Did I miss the vault opening? Shaman got shit. That's all people need to know. Shaman got absolute terrible dog poop loot. I got enhancement Shaman ring that I might use. That's about it. Actually, Sag.
Follow the purpose. Always.
The rich get richer. More critical strike equals more crit equals more healing equals... Why the fuck do I have this much mastery? Because I have a lot of mastery gear. I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, it's pretty shit, not gonna lie. Yeah, the Shaman loot has been absolutely atrocious. The last 2 or 3 weeks, I've gone like nearly maxed out like loot chance, and I'm just getting nothing. It's been really sad. But then again, you know, the fun is in the chase. Once I get those 2 items, I'll have nothing to look forward to. Dude, how empty my life sounds like right now, dude. What the fuck? I look forward to Wednesday weekly openings. This is my best part of the week. The only thing I have on my mage is this weapon. Got 3 weapons in the vault. Oh my god, yikes. That's insanely unfortunate. Especially considering your mage is pretty fresh out. Oh no, I have to go pick up the quest. I have to go pick up the quest for the 1,000 anima before I do anything. This is gonna be a lot of traveling, man. They call me the travel man. Did you see that your Ethereum went up this week? Is it 3.5 or 3.6? I just regret. I only have one Ethereum, man. I regret not buying the dip, dude. You always tell me buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, dude, and I didn't do it. Like Ethereum was 1.7 and now it's 3.7. Literally 2 grand in the span of 2 months. Like if I would have bought in the dip at 1.7, like, dude,
Seems mortal.
oh what? Oh no, I already done the quest, but I forgot to turn it in.
May the purpose.
What's Ethereum? What's Ethereum at right now? Oh, it's kind of fallen a bit. It's kind of fallen a bit. Fucking Shiba Inu, dude. What is this nonsense? This is the weirdest fucking shit I've seen. Look at this crap. Look at this crap. This is the weirdest coin ever. Even if you bought Shiba Inu at the height that it was about May, even if you bought it at the height of May, you still would have made good money now. But it make like I honestly think that Shiba Inu coin is like there's something going on, like China's pushing it or something like that. There is literally no value to it whatsoever. And it's been accepted in Coinbase and all of that out of nowhere, man. It just seems so dodgy. Like that coin seems to be like it's intentionally being pumped heavy. Like it just makes no sense that this coin would go up this much. Like zero. Like it's just insane. I thought the coin was dead, if I'm being honest with you. I thought the coin was absolutely dead and I was like, yeah, well, you invest in shitcoin, you get this. And now like it's just so dodgy. It's just so dodgy, man. But that's what it means, like, dude, if you made the gamble, you probably would have made really good money on that. That's why crypto is like, literally, my girlfriend tells me as well. Crypto is gambling, dude. Like, anyone who claims to know anything about crypto, don't get me wrong, you have the stable coins, which I think Ethereum is really good and stuff like that, but everything else is like, dude, it's a gamble. The gamble, man. I think I have some conduits to turn in. Oh wait, I have so much of this crap to turn in. Doge SSL being worth 1 trillion. Prime for manipulation, it's shady, it's all a scam. Freaking Shiba. I tend to agree, feels like you have to get lucky to buy before the rise or you're screwed, but I'm not that well read on the crypto world. I'm not really that well read on the crypto world, but like I feel like if you're day trading crypto, dude, imagine day trading crypto. Like you just have to like I think it's too open. I think crypto in general is very open to market manipulation, which also makes it somewhat interesting. But I think it takes away most of rational thinking because it's so open to market manipulation. Like I stopped like there's so many crypto videos out there. Like holy shit, I've never watched it, but I saw the crypto YouTube. It is giga big, dude. Like it's insane.
Tell me how I can help.
I think what it appeals to people is that people assume that if you have €100, you can become a millionaire with that €100 investment, which is like an insane incentive to try and get into crypto. It's like, you know, like it kind of attracted me at the start, like. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know how to say it. I kind of like it, but I think like I would never invest any money. Anyone who invests their life savings into crypto, dude. I would only invest money that I would not be afraid to lose. Like fucking Safe Moon. I lost money on Safe Moon. Fuck that shit. Not a lot, like 100 or 200 euro. But I lost money on Safe Moon. That was one of those coins where I was like, it's exactly like Shiba Inu. I was like, yeah, dude, maybe it's gonna go up. Like it has a 200,000 Twitter following, 300,000 Reddit users. Like he has such a big social media presence for a coin that doesn't have really stable concept. But I was like, maybe the social media is gonna drive it. Maybe social media, because a lot of the times it's literally hype that drives these coins. Like it's literally just the hype. So I was like, maybe the hype is gonna drive it. And I was like, maybe in years, I'm still gonna hold on to it because you never know, dude. Like, look at Shiba Inu shit. If Shiba can go 300, 400% up, then I think anyone can do it. Or like, dreams can happen. I think Dogecoin is a sound investment. Dogecoin is the same as Shiba. It's a hype coin, but it's been so stable that it's almost insane. It's been so stable. Like it went up really high, like couple of months, like probably a year ago, half a year ago. It went up really high, and it just stayed there to some extent, stabilized. Which again makes no sense, has no real value. Like you know, Dogecoin is actually copy paste of Litecoin code. The person who made Dogecoin in literally 30 minutes. He copy and pasted all of the Litecoin code, and he just put in a Doge. That's Dogecoin. It's crazy, right? Like technically anyone could have done it. Like technically anyone could have done it, dude. I think the guy who made Dogecoin sold out ages ago. Like he sold most of his stuff, but I think he could have been a billionaire. Like he could legit been a billionaire. Sounds like a sound market to invest lots of money in. Nah, you have to be. But like the thing is, when you really think about it, yeah, crypto is weird, but like when you really think about the value of money and physical money, it's the same concept. Supply and demand. There's nothing special about the dollar, there's nothing special about the euro. It's literally the value that people put into it. It's the same thing with crypto. But the problem is, like, I could argue that crypto is being market manipulated by loads of shit. But the thing is, stock market. It's not like there's no dodgy shit happening with stock market. Like, believe it or not, I know there's laws in stock market to prevent manipulation. But let's be serial, guys. Let's be serial. How much manipulation there is in stock market as well. Stock market is just a lot safer because fluctuations happen what? Like 5% in stock market is like GG, dude. Do you know what I mean? It's like GG, boys. 5%, what the fuck's going on? It's like the end of the world. 5% in crypto is like Jesus. Like it's not 2 p.m. yet. It's not 2 p.m. yet, guys. But yeah, I would definitely be wary of. Like, I think it's fun to play with crypto, but I would not like just don't invest. Like, this is not financial advice, but I would never invest anything that you're not afraid to lose in crypto. Otherwise, I've read some stories about people like, oh, I saw a video and they said this is a sure thing, and they invested their house, their car, their mortgage, And I'm like, dude, you're just being super dumb to do that. Like stock market is a lot safer. But the reason why people don't, there's not that much hype for stock market versus crypto is because you're not gonna, like the chances of you becoming really, well, the chances of you becoming really rich in crypto are the same odds, to be honest. They're both, like, it's a lot safer to do it in stocks for sure. They can pay dividends, so you own something tangible. I mean, you own coins as well. Dude, don't get me started on NFTs as well. Don't get me started on NFTs. Like, NFTs is so fucking weird. I almost bought an NFT just to see. I almost bought it, but I just can't trust it. I can't, like, I genuinely think that's the biggest, I genuinely think that's the biggest scam. I think crypto can still hold up because when crypto was first invented, it had a good idea behind it. Decentralized currency that is not dependent on banks, because like crypto was made after the market crash. When the stock market crashed, people were like, okay, being dependent on bankers and our investments being dependent on bankers and banks is an absolute dog shit idea. When you can lose all the money like that in a split second because of the malpractices of the banks themselves and the shareholders and stuff like that. And crypto was invented to be like decentralized currency that is not dependent on something like the banking system, that is open to everybody, and it was, you know, it was supposed to be easy to use. I think I think crypto has fallen out of that space. Like, crypto was supposed to be decentralized currency that you can send from easy, like instant transfer, and that was the big thing. Minimal transaction fees. Minimal transaction fees. That was one of the big. That was the one of the key pivotal ideas of cryptocurrency, and I think that has like complete, like the gas that you pay on like Ethereum, the transaction fees that you pay on multiple currencies, multiple stocks, exchanges, all of that is just out of this world. And I think crypto has become something else than that now. It's just become a way to become rich rather than, I don't know. Cause why are we talking? Why am I talking about crypto so much, dude? What is this? Oh, what is this? Da 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 da. Some people, like, like, this is just my opinion. Some people will, like, really do believe in NFTs and stuff like that. And NFT gaming is supposed to be something big, but like, I honestly feel crypto has gone from what it was originally intended to something else. I think crypto is now basically used to become like a way to become rich. It's like a commodity item instead of something that helps you to buy stuff. Like I don't even know. Like, I don't think I've ever used crypto to ever buy an item. Like, I don't think I ever bought an item with crypto because it just, I really hate how much fluctuation it happens, and it's like buying it is just so weird. Yeah, blockchain, the concept of blockchain is insane. The concept of blockchain is insane. Like, it's really cool. Do you think you'll go Kieran with Druid next battle? I'll try out Kieran. Probably Necro first. I'll probably try out Necro first, if I'm being honest. I think. Alright guys, weekly chess on Druid. What kind of cryptocurrency should I invest in right now? What item do you think my Druid is gonna get? Only one piece of item from Mythic Plush. One piece of item from Mythic Plush. I need a belt. I need a belt? Did I not get a ring actually? I'm surprised. Need a belt or a ring? You know what? Let's go for a ring. Let's go for this exact ring. Blood Oath Signet. Crit Haste. Let's go. Crit Mastery Cloak. I hope not. I hope not, dudes. Holy shit. It's the same cloak I got last week. It's the same exact cloak I got last week, dude. The exact same cloak. Yeah, I thought Frank was pretty close, dude. The open is balanced now, open is resto. A bit disappointing by priest changes. Really nothing interesting. Disc will still be OP in raids, and as you said in the video, there are basically no reasons to bring Holy Priest and Resto Druid in high-end content. Hopefully 9.2, and hopefully Blizzard is gonna do some. Like, I'm actually expecting. I actually think this is what's happening with all changes in 9.15. There's very little class changes. So little that people are to somewhat complaining. To some extent they're complaining. I think what Blizzard is trying to do, they're gonna release the patch the way it is with no changes. They're gonna see how classes behave with the cap softening and cap removal, and then they're gonna try and adjust some classes based on that, because I genuinely think Blizzard has no data on their PTR servers on how the AoE cap softening is going to behave. Because there's no one fucking playing PTR. Believe me, I've tried to get groups for PTR. I've tried to test out different classes. It's dead. It's literally dead. Like, the game already doesn't have a huge amount of player base. The PTR is like a sprinkling. Like, nobody. So I think Blizzard doesn't have enough data right now to see what's going on. And I think they're gonna wait a week or two after the patch is released and see what happens then. At least that's my prediction, because I just feel like there's not enough changes. I just feel like there's not enough changes happening right now.
Death is the ultimate transaction.
Sage! Like, to be honest, I'm not crazy disappointed about the priest changes, because they received the most changes out of almost all the classes. Like, certainly some new talent builds emerging for them. Like, if you're a Resto Druid, I think you're more sad than a priest, if I'm being honest with you. Because Resto Druid just, like, literally got nothing to some extent. They literally got nothing. And Resto Druid has been pretty much like, if you're playing priest right now, you have an option of playing one of the high skill ceiling, one of the hardest healers and most sought after healers in raid environment, which is Discipline Priest. And Discipline can hold up in Mythic Plus, not insanely meta, but can definitely hold up in Mythic Plus. And then if you don't want that kind of playstyle, you can just Papega with Holy Paladin and just have an easy time with flash concentration and like 2-button rotation, which is all good and dandy, you know. Which I definitely feel Holy Priest should get. I think a lot of the time Blizzard looks at Holy and they say like, well, if Holy is not meta, you can play Disc. But like, if you're playing Resto Druid right now, and if you've been playing Resto Druid for the whole expansion, let's say you've been playing Resto Druid for the whole expansion, the start of Shadowlands. Resto Druid from BFA Resto Druid was like Biz Mythic Plus healer. I still feel it was a little bit overvalued and the meta was driven by people. But I genuinely don't think Resto Druid was still, it was very good healer, but like the whole of Shadowlands, Resto Druid has been a really mediocre healer at all content. It hasn't, like, it's been at high-end content, Resto Druid has been somewhat of a wild pick. So it was really weird for a lot of these Resto Druid players who were like, dude, like, man, I'm getting invites left, right, and center in BFA. I'm the most sought after Mythic Plus healer. I'm okay in raids, but man, Mythic Plus, I'm like, dude, I'm rocking Mythic Plus, man. I'm juicing Mythic Plus, man. And then they go into Shadowlands, and then all of a sudden it's like people are just kind of stepping away from Resto Druids in Mythic Plus. They're not really part of raid meta either. And all of a sudden, Druid just from Shadowlands till 9.15 and probably beyond 9.15 is just going like in this weird spot. The fact is that the amount of players that play Resto Druid is insanely high. It's one of the most popular. It was one of the most popular, and I think it still is one of the most popular healers in Shadowlands, in World of Warcraft. So there's a big player base of Resto Druids out there. Yo, KVN, another gifter, dude. Let's go, dude. They never listen to PTR testers, so testers gave up. The only people on PTR are content creators. Yeah, I would agree. I would actually completely. I'm guessing that's why the prime. I'm guessing that's why KVN gave you the prime, dude, for some solid takes. Yeah, I would 100% agree on that. Haze, 24 months here, 2 resubscription, dude. How you been? How have you been? I hope you're doing well. I hope real life, because that's the most important. I hope real life is treating you well. For the people who are tuning in for the first time, I have released my 9.15 video, healer video. You can type in !healers. Let me see if that works. !healers. Yeah, !healers for the video. It's my thoughts about 9.15, possible best covenants that people are gonna swap, all of the healer changes, my prediction ranking for Mythic Plus, and my thoughts about healer raid meta that is somewhat stale and boring. But what about if you like holy mechanics and hate discipline playstyle? Like, just because it's the only class with 2 healing specs does not mean that won't have to be so bad compared to the other. No, it doesn't. But I feel like Blizzard can justify it to some extent. At least it feels like that. Like why? It's just always been like, we're talking about like, I don't know how many years. I don't know how many years it's been like this, where if you're a mythic raider, you play disc, and if you're a pleb, you play holy. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but this was like the community perception for a really long time. And I never really understood it, because I thought holy was a fun playstyle and I thought holy can hold its own, but it's just been viewed like that for a really long time. It's like, if you see a holy priest player, a lot of people will be like, yeah, that guy can't play disc. That's why he's playing holy. He can't muster it as a discipline priest, so he's taking the easy way out. Like, this was literally what a community perception was like for years and years and years. Like, it's such a long time. And I just can't think of the reason why Blizzard is always stuck with this discipline priest, holy paladin, resto shaman raid meta for such a long time. Like, it's crazy when you really think about it. Healer raid balance has been so untouched for far too long. Like, there's been like, when was Resto Druid was like biz mythic raid healer. Like, Holy Priest actually was really good HPS healer in Nihilota. It was a top HPS healer in Nihilota with corruptions and stuff like that. It was actually pretty fun to play. So at least they had the HPS thing going. And I know Mistweaver Monk had that bug, I'm gonna call it bug, where you can get permanent HOTS rolling, and they were just insanely overpowered for like 2 weeks or 2 months. No, not 2 months, it was about a couple of weeks. But outside of that, there hasn't been much of a dent made in healer raid balance. There hasn't been much dent made at all. And I think a lot of people are kind of like upset about that. They want something different to come in. They want something new. First time streaming the stream, I play Resto Shaman. Let's go, dude. Blue class represent. Missy with Wave the Crane was sick in BFA Mythic Plus. Yeah, Wave the Crane was fun, but it was only really utilized in MDI setting, unfortunately. Like, even, like, it was hilarious to see that MDI was literally all Mistweavers with Wave the Crane. And then healers pushing high keys was still like Holy Paladin, Resto Druids. It was like that's what this is why I think MDI is like this is why I think MDI a lot of the times is not going to represent the pushing potential of a healer, but it really depends. Like right now, MDI like Holy Paladin under the right circumstances is still pretty insane. It's because you only did healing during Way of the Crane. Yeah, like it's also because Way of the Crane scaled with more members. The more enemies you had around, the more healing you would do. So it literally scaled in such a way that promoted bigger pulls. Like it literally promoted you to pull half the room. And it was really weird. And then they put a cap on spinning crane kick. Like in Shaman's they put a cap on it and they changed Way of the Crane. But yeah, the cap was on it. The cap was like, yeah. Oh! What type of rare encounter really highlights the strengths of Resto Druid taking damage? Yeah, rot damage is... Rot damage used to be... Like, if you were to have a fight as rot damage and constant movement, this is where Resto Druids would fit in. But then again, Mistweaver would actually be solid as well. Mistweaver would probably still be better. It would probably do more healing and it would do passive damage. Like, legit. And like, in really high end, Druid has like no niche whatsoever. It's just extremely solid. Like, it's literally just a class for people who enjoy playing it. But if you come down to nitty gritty and be like, why you bring a Resto Druid over any other healer? The only reason would be, like, if there's any Resto Druids rating right now in like a high level, the only reason they're being brought in into encounters is because they're good players or they're the girlfriend of the GM. So the GM has to bring them. So it's either one of those dudes. Dude, like the thing is, you could talk about healer balance. You could talk about healer balance all day and everything. But like you can over talk about healer balance. Like how many people really care about the healer balance? How many people really should be affected by it? Most of the time, for legitimately most of the people, just play the class that you really like. And honestly, you're gonna have the best time. And if you don't get invited because your class is not good, then find another guild. Try with something else. Like, it's still better to play a class that you enjoy than a class that you don't. It's still better to do that in all situations. Oh, I have 2 quests to turn in. Hey Mouse, someone woke up at 12. Someone's waking up at 12. I already have half the stream. I've already finished my day. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm ready to go to bed.
Hey. When did you wake up? When did you wake up?
Like 7 or 8, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to take a nap before the raid later on.
You have a raid today?
Yeah, I have a raid today. I'm gonna have to take a nap. Nappy naps.
Yay.
This cat is so talkative.
Yeah.
It's so talkative. It's like you pet it, and if she doesn't want to be petted, it's the end of the world. He hates it, Marie.
Wait. Say something, Annie.
It's gonna hit me. I'm telling you. This is abuse. It's abuse, dude.
Amy. Not abuse. She was waking me up. She was waking me up so much during the night whenever she wants pets. So I can hold her for like half a minute. She's a cutie.
We have a really good rest of Druid and Mythic Raid, and our healing comp is in Mythic Savannah's Disc, Holy Priest. Rest of Druid, I'm glad to see my guild shift their mind after focusing me to play Disc for CN. No, that's the thing, like, I think this, like, healer meta thing really comes in when a new patch comes out and you're under geared. Like right now, if you're progressing content, you don't need any healer meta. You can do it with 5 resto druids, man. Just innovating themselves. Imagine 4 resto druids in Mythic Savannas just constantly innovating themselves. Because you get 50% innovate if you innovate someone else. And just like pumping heals, dude. Yeah, boy. Let's do Shaman. Dude.
Speak your peace.
What did I get? A back.
Another time.
Okay, I need to turn in another thing, and we're opening this weekly chest. The girlfriend usually plays Hunter in my experience. I brought Resto Juice, Sockets up to BB, whatever needed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I genuinely feel a lot of Resto Druid players swapped over to like Boomkins, because Boomkins is so big right now. Like Boomkins is such a meta. Isn't it weird? Boomkins have been one of the best of like non-pure class DPS for a really long time, both in raids and Mythic Plus. Like playing a Boomkin has been pretty good for a very long time. Like it's actually kind of insane.
Why would anyone walk anywhere?
It's actually kind of insane. It's cool to see.
Another
It's cool to see, I guess. I need to have another video because I'm probably gonna be away this weekend. I need to come up with another video for the weekend that I need to schedule. Any ideas for videos? Any juice or ideas for videos? Something clickbaity. I need to schedule it for the weekend. Crypto, guys. Crypto video. Let's go. Top 5 cryptos ranked. Top 5 cryptos ranked. I don't know, man. I was gonna do Mistweaver. I was gonna do Vented Mistweaver testing on PTR, but I don't think I'll be able to find a group for PTR to do even a key. Because there's so little people out there. Like, it's insane. Best MMOs for healers and compared to WoW Final Fantasy and New World. You know what? I actually thought about that video, but the problem is I haven't really done end game healing on Final Fantasy. So I feel like class balance would feel really weird. You could make a video on what changes you hope Blizzard to make for healers in 9.2 since 9.1 is basically set in stone. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one, actually. I actually don't know the answer to that because I thought about this for quite a bit. And I don't know the answer to that. Like, do you want every healer to have damage reduction, so every healer does basically the same type of healing, damage, and utility, but with different buttons, which means it's gonna take away from class fantasy and class utility? Do you want healers to have insanely strong utility, or some healers to have insanely strong utility, but or like damage reduction healers to have less DP passive damage and less healing, and then you would have pure HPS healers? Or do you want to have certain healers who have really strong utility but less HPS or less DPS? Or do you want to have one healer that's like insane DPS, that is like a between a DPS and a healer mix? Like, how do you want to approach this? In my opinion, I like to have class identity. So like it also comes into mind like how they design encounters and Mythic Plus. Like what kind of damage patterns are going to be there, what is it gonna line up with, and stuff like that. It's a very interesting and open-minded question, you know. Do you go over here legendaries on off covenants in your new video? Could be nice to know for people looking at how much soul ash they want to grind next week. Not really. I mean, you can just find out. A new healer is like a new covenant specific legendary is like 5k. Most of the healers are gonna use covenant specific legendaries. Like Kieran's are gonna use Kieran specific legendary. Necro is not gonna use covenant specific legendary. For rest of Druid, I'm talking about. Rest of Shaman, if I'm going Night Fae, I'm gonna use the covenant specific legendary. Disciplined Priest is just gonna keep using Kieran specific legendary. Holy Priest, honestly, just gonna go whatever covenant they're gonna be playing, to be honest. It'll be interesting. Oh no, actually it's flash concentration all the way. What am I talking about? I really enjoyed mixing between Holy Paladin and Mythic. I feel like they both are really similar. They are, but they both be played so adapted to the situation. They're definitely like, you know, the melee DPS. I could do the double legendary video. What would double legendaries be like? Alright guys, Holy Paladin, one piece of loot from Mythic Plus. Need the upgrades. Need the upgrades, dude. Could use a neck. Could use a neck. Dude, could use a chest, to be honest, because I don't have Covenant. Dude, neck is the main one actually. Neck or shoulders, because I don't have the domination shards right now. Is double legendary confirmed? It's not, but it's like it'll be very unlikely that they're not gonna do that. Free content for them, you know, free and easy content for them to some extent. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the same neck that I got on my Mistweaver with crit verse the Spire's neck. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the Spire's neck, boys. Let's see. Oh, I need his shoulders. I need his shoulders. Gloves ruby. I never guess the shoulders. Oh, there's no haste on these. There's no haste on these, dude. What is this game? %19 haste. Ikoria has no haste either. I mean, I was hoping for Biz that. Oh, holy shit, 66 augment runes. You know what? I need to sim myself to see if that's going to be an upgrade in shit. I need to sim myself if that's going to be an upgrade in raid situations with the leech loss. Because I have so much leech, like I'm pretty sure it's going to be something weird being shown here. You'll see. There's going to be something weird being shown here. Like I have so many leech pieces. Music keeps me. Holy shit. That's a fucking memes, dude. It would actually tell me to use the 233 leech leggings. You know what? That's a sound advice. I lose leech here. That's actually a sound advice, boys. Fuck me, I lose a lot of stamina here. I lose 43 stamina. I feel like that's a lot. You 40 item level. Wait, I have 13% leech. Ah, because I have the enchant. Because there is diminishing returns on leech. So after a certain point, which I found around, again, field crafting wise, 7-8%, maybe 10%, 7-8%, I feel like leech starts to lose a decent amount of value. And I love to see what questionably epic values leech after like 7 or 8%, like 10% or something. I feel like it's severely diminished. Not severely diminished, but definitely diminished. Yeah, otherwise it would tell me to use that. Wait, why would it tell me to use... Why would it tell me to use verse mastery? It's interesting. I feel like haste mastery is the shit. I feel like haste mastery is the absolute shit here. Oh, because of the socket? No, there is no socket. I think the difference would be very, very little. Yeah, I think I would be happy with this for the time being because pants give you so much leech, it's out of this world. Ah, that was the weirdest stretch ever, dudes. Is in your Lego on pants? No, not my rads. This is my raid build. This is my mythic build. So it's fine for the time being. Have you seen the crit stack Holy Paladin? I did an 18 with crit stacking Ventia Paladin. He did 6k DPS today in dungeon. I mean, if you don't even stack crit, you'll probably still do probably 6k. You probably do, like if you play Shaman in any way, shape or form. Which dungeon was it? Because if you play Shaman pretty well, you're probably around 5-6k damage, regardless. Regardless. Unless it's like a shitty dungeon. It depends on the dungeon. What about Vente Mistweaver? Are also rest of Shaman interrupts like healer cooldown groups that don't interrupt for sure. What's our website question with Epic? Was theater. 6k for theater, I guess is pretty good actually. Is actually pretty good. Like I still feel haste and verse is like the best dungeon stats. I feel like it's the best dungeon stats because crit is a little bit weird. Yeah, this is the way that this website ranks stats. It'll put haste and verse as the highest stats, but crit is not. I don't think crit is terrible. You definitely don't want any mastery in your gear. You definitely don't want any mastery in your gear at all. If you can get away from it, get away from it. It's the same with every healer though. You don't want any of that shit. You don't want any of that poopers. You don't want any of that poopers. You don't want any of that poopers. You know, there's a new, like, what I'm more interested is that there's a new build for Mythic Plus, Ventier Paladins. It's something that I've seen emerging over the last couple of weeks, and I've been kind of wanted to try out. It's the Draven. It's the Draven boy coming through. The Draven. Like everyone will play Theodar for basically token of appreciation. Like everyone's gonna play that. In raid situations, token of appreciation is fucking nuts for what it does. But for Mythic Plus, I've been seeing Draven more and more. I just don't know. I don't know exactly why. Is there any overhealing done to you will heal? Let me try it. Let me see it. Let's go and try it out, guys. We'll try out Draven build for Holy Paladin Mythic Plus. We're Draven. Draven, dude. Let me see what you would go with. This is such a shite one. Like, this is terrible. Upon that, you're Stone Husk. Like, whatever, man. Build for war. I'm assuming you're gonna take move as one, yes. When a nearby ally gains separate increased movement speed, you also gain the beneficial potency conduit. Your equipment takes less % durability. Leaving a resting area increases your mount. Oh, this makes no sense. Doesn't matter. Endurance. Now, what do they do here? Do they go hold your ground? They don't go hold your ground. They go build for war. Interesting. So while you are above 80% health, you gain 1 intellect every 2 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. If you fall below 50% health, this effect is lost. Interesting. So it's all about, because you have beacon, you have double beacon on yourself. Because you're running double beacon and having it on yourself and the tank, and then you run the increased self-healing anima power. You're basically never gonna drop this. Wanna do keys? We'll do keys after. We'll do keys in a bit. I need to open my pre stuff as well. I think we're gonna do some keys. Maybe PTR. I don't know if I'll get people for PTR, but maybe. Yeah, but there's no big difference here. Why below 50% health or shadows cooldown? Yeah, that makes no sense. Any overhealing done to you will heal for an additional 15% of the overhealing amount over 6 seconds. Each nearby, I think they're nerfing this in 9.15. Each enemy nearby trembles at your presence, increasing your damage and healing them by 1%, reducing damage taken from a maximum of 3 enemies. This is really interesting. I'm definitely gonna try this out. Endurance Conduit. This is only... So, I'm only gonna use this for Mythic Plus. I'm sure people also did this because it was really awkward to do this. Because you have to swap Untempered Dedication and stuff like that. Like, this is a raid setup with Untempered Dedication being the absolute... Like, you need this. And for Draven, obviously you're gonna get Shielding Words. That's like without... yeah, without a doubt. Potency Conduit, like you probably gonna take Hollow Discernment. You have to take Hollow Discernment. Focus Light as well. I get there's no real changes here. Golden Path is pretty much mandatory. You want Echoing Blessings. My Focus Light is such a bad... My Focus Light is such a bad level, dude. What the fuck? And then what else would you take? Divine Steed is increase. I'm pretty sure you take that crap then. Oh wait. They don't have double... The most popular build doesn't have double finesse. Even though this will give it triple finesse, no double finesse. Oh, it just doesn't show it. Okay, whatever. Divine Steed, whatever. It's actually pretty dog shit, so it doesn't matter. Do you need me to carry on my insane red paladin again? Oh my god, dude. If you just run Shock Barrier, you don't need that conduit. Yeah, but I don't think I'll be running Shock Barrier for a little while. I don't think I'll be running Shock Barrier for a decent while. I think this is interesting. So I actually get 5% intellect by just being over 50%. And then I gain 3% damage by just being close to enemies. Interesting. Very cool, actually. But I don't get my tea no more. I don't get my tea no more. My tea! Where my tea at? 5% intellect, there's nothing to be... That's actually kinda insane. Let me just check something. How did I miss this before on the Covenant bonus? It's about 66 intellect. Hold your ground is still better. Because it doesn't have a score for battlefield presence. That's why. It doesn't really have a score for this either. Like, look at token appreciation HPS. It's just like... But it only works when someone else heals you. So it's only a rate. Like, you just never take that up. You never not take it. Very fun. Very fun. Can't you still do pre-Asher with Draven and then change before pull time? I don't even know. Probably. You're talking about the propriety buff. No, with Draven. Are you talking about if you're with Theodar? You talking about doing Theodar and then getting the propriety buff, the verse, and then swapping it? Why are you bald? That is a more important question. It's the sexy baldness, dude. It's the sexy baldness, dude. Dude, my priest, I'm actually kinda excited about doing stuff on my priest. Wow, I'll get Jailers efforts and anima with this quest. My priest is gonna get richer and richer. It's gonna get more renown and renown. Dude, my priest renown is nearly caught up to all the other outs. That's kinda insane.
The minions of the jailer forge a vile monstrosity within Zoval's cauldron. We must destroy it.
That's kinda insane, Milato. Lado. Ladit. Laddie. You're not 80 on all my alts? Yeah, dude. It's insanity. It's insanity. I want to do keys after this, but I don't want to do all the keys, because if I do all keys I have nothing else to do for the rest of the week. Then what the fuck do I do for the rest of the week? Oh, actually, you know what? Pushing keys would actually be pretty fun. But I need one video before I go on my Halloween adventures on the weekend. We didn't get that Mistweaver video done. Storming Second Ad really difficult affix. Yeah, this week is pretty good for pushing for sure. The thing is, 9.15 is gonna make certain affixes a lot easier as well, so that's gonna be cool. Look at it, keep moving. Hello, 3FTV, how you doing, man?
Come forward. My power is infinite.
Priest power. When is Ashes of Creation set to release? Does anyone know? Or when is Ashes of Creation beta or open beta starting? How long can you play WoW till you get bored of it? I still think there's no better game than World of Warcraft, or at least better MMO than World of Warcraft. I still think, even in the state it is right now, it is still the best game, best MMO game. I've tried New World, I've tried Final Fantasy. I don't think there's anything better than this. I think a shit version of WoW is better than most games. I really believe that. I really believe that. I don't know. Just I don't think that, like there's very few games that have this competitive level, like Mythic Plus or something. There's very few games who have that. It's so like I can't find competitive. I can't find a replacement for Mythic Plus. Raids, I possibly could find replacement for raids with Final Fantasy raids because I think Final Fantasy raids are pretty good, and I think Final Fantasy systems are pretty good. But I don't think I can find anything that's close to Mythic Plus. Or even the class design. I think a lot of the class designs are actually pretty nice as well. Balance is not the best, but I don't know, man. Like, you can try and change my mind. I've tried. Like, I think New World is a good game. I think Final Fantasy is a good game, but I don't think they're better than WoW. I don't think they're better than WoW, man. I think if you're really into story, you can probably have a good time with Final Fantasy because it's story driven. I don't give two shits about story. Like, I really don't care. I really don't care about story that much. Story could be great, but it's not gonna make or break a game for me. Maybe if you play something like BioShock, the story was great in BioShock. I remember loving BioShock story. But I do see the appeal of Final Fantasy, don't get me wrong. I do see the appeal of Final Fantasy. I think raiding is very much. I think if you loved, I think this is why a lot of the top raiders like Max and Scribe and all of that are just like drooling all over Final Fantasy because they absolutely love raiding. Like if you notice, both Scribe and Max don't really do a whole lot of Mythic Plus. They're not crazy in Mythic Plus. In my opinion, what they really enjoy is figuring out bosses for the first time and trying to solve problems and issues with the new boss, how to fix it, how to do this mechanic, how to do this without blind. I think this is like literally like this is their main source of enjoyment in the game, one of the main source, and I think Final Fantasy is absolutely amazing for that. I think Final Fantasy is absolutely amazing for that. But if someone who's not that crazy about raiding, let's say I like raiding, but I don't know if I could just raid and that's it. Like I really enjoy, like I don't know if you could fill in the gap that Mythic Plus would leave. Because I think Mythic Plus is like, people don't really understand how big of a concept or how big of a win Mythic Plus is. Like, I know it's taken, I know Blizzard obviously copied Keystone system from Diablo. Like, it's proven and you know, it's a proven concept that didn't need to be tested a lot. But there is literally no games to provide this kind of 5-player, different affix, different dungeon, like type of competitive environment that the only limitation is how good you are. And you can keep pushing it and pushing it. Like there's literally no like, and I don't understand why other games don't copy it. Like why does Final Fantasy not copy the concept? Why does New World not have increasingly hard dungeons or something? I feel like it could be such a cool concept that could be copied and create like insane replay value.
There is much to be done.
I feel like a game is gonna copy it at some point or another with better systems or stuff like that, and WoW could be in a real serious problem. But I think WoW is not in a serious problem because people are just not really caring about it right now.
There's work to be done.
Which is interesting. There's no better amateur game for competitive games than WoW. Final Fantasy is a good game, but it's not competitive in the same way. But once you get there in the game, it's all chilling. I'm breaking from WoW, playing New World, waiting for Try Lost Ark. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like right now what the biggest problem with WoW is, you know, bad systems, which are hopefully gonna get fixed in 9.15, and lack of content. Lack of content has been an issue for the whole of Shadowlands. It's just been a really, really big issue. There's just a lot of people who are unhappy with they just want more stuff to do. They don't want time gating and stuff like that. And now BlizzCon being cancelled, I don't know, man. That's not good signs, you know. It's not really good signs. I think like myself included will probably swap over. Like I'm looking to kind of try out Ashes of Creation as well. Maybe go into New World a bit more and do videos about New World, because New World is pretty interesting. Because like we're probably in for a long content drought on WoW. You make the weekly courtier for all healers? No, I just literally pick up the quest and pick up the... What I do for weekly alts, I pick up the quest and I pick up the 1000 anima resource quest and I just do the world boss and I log out. So over like 2 or 3 weeks, I end up finishing those quests. Like with minimal amount of effort. The dungeons are built for storytelling, not really for difficult setting. I don't need an MMORPG to be competitive to enjoy it. Sometimes I dislike it. No, that's the thing. Different strokes, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? Like for me, I need MMO to be competitive. Otherwise, I'll just get bored of it. I need that. Like I just won't play. I just won't see the reason to log in. Like right now, I'm hunting for item level. I'm trying to get the item level, then I'm gonna try and push like Mythic Plus or stuff like that. Like it gives me a reason to log in and play every day. If I didn't, if there was no goal for me, if I've done like let's say I finished all the bosses because they were relatively easy in raid, and I got most of the loot, and there's no Mythic Plus like in Final Fantasy, and all you can do is basically just log in, go to the gambling area. You know, there's a gambling city in Final Fantasy. There's like I just wouldn't log in. I just won't play. I just won't see the reason to play. But there is a lot of content in Final Fantasy. That's why you can spend like months and months and months. Because Final Fantasy recycles old content in a really good way that Blizzard doesn't do it. So old expansions are still somewhat relevant and you can still redo them at like the gear levels. So it becomes a lot more, like, you know, you have a lot of content to do. But for me personally, I need a competitive edge in an MMO game, otherwise I won't play it. This is why I think Final Fantasy is probably more successful, because it does cater a lot more to casual audiences. And I think a lot of the players these days, or at least MMO players these days, are to some extent casual by force. Because they have day jobs, they have kids. Like, I don't know what the average age of MMO player is. But I feel like there's so many players who are like in their 30s. It's the same player base that occupies this MMO genre of like people in their 20s, 30s that grew up with World of Warcraft and are branching out to other games. I don't know how much of a new I feel New World grabbed some new audiences, but I don't know how much of a new audience MMOs get. Like, I wonder how much of new blood World of Warcraft gets. Like, completely new players. I would love to see statistics like that. I would love to see statistics like that, man. It would be like, but there's no way. I'm seriously thinking of leaving WoW for Final Fantasy. I'm really tired of waiting to play this. This looks like a chore. Like, that's the thing. Like, no one's like, I'm not here to like, this is what I hate about, like, I'm not here to gatekeep games, man. If you want to go try out Final Fantasy, man, go for it. It might be for you. If you want to go try out New World, go for it. It might be for you. Like, I think people should be happy that MMO games, I think the end result is that people should be happy that MMO games like, you know, for all the people who wanted New World to fail, there's so many new people who wanted New World to fail. They were like, oh, it's gonna die in 2 days, it's terrible. Like, I think people should be happy for an MMO game to succeed, because that means there'll be more companies willing to take a chance on an MMO game. There'll be more people willing to take a chance on an MMO game, and there'll be more competition. There'll be better MMO games out there. the more games succeed, the more competition you get, the better games you're going to get. Like unlike having, like World of Warcraft had a monopoly on MMO games for like how many years? Like how many years did World of Warcraft have a monopoly? It was literally the only. It was literally the only one good MMO. There were like so many WoW killers that emerged throughout the years and all of that, and it's only in the last 2 or 3 years that I could say that WoW has been really hurt by other competition. I think it's been really hurt. Like I'm looking forward to the Ashes of Creation, to be honest. Football Manager 22, let's fuck. Dude, I used to love Football Manager. I used to love Football Manager, man. I used to play that night and day. Blizzard, biggest reason to us downfall was Blizzard themselves. Blizzard was the WoW killer the whole time. I think they got complacent. Man. This is what happens a lot. This is what happens a lot to companies and games that have been like literally monopolies, like just the peak of their genre. They get complacent. They don't innovate. They stopped innovating. They look at getting easy money, easy cash. And at some point someone else comes in and just takes their crown or whatever. So like it's a big kick, you know, in the butt for Blizzard to wake the fuck up, man. And actually go back to the roots of like creating something. Like, when was the last thing that Blizzard actually made that was something really innovative? Like, I would say that Mythic Plus, MOP challenge modes, Legion Mythic Plus, was the last time they made something really, really interesting. Like a concept in a game that was like, dude, this is gonna keep people playing, man. Then they tried like what, war modes, island expeditions, Torghast. Like all of that is dog shit compared to what they had with Mythic Plus. They need the next big thing. They need the next big system in World of Warcraft. They need the next big something. Raid Plus. Affixes in raiding. Kill the bosses with different affixes to get even higher loot. Climb as high as you can. Boom! Oh my god! This is insane. Kalancho, thank you for the 22 months. I hope you're having... I'm losing my voice. I hope you're having a good day. I'm actually losing my voice. I need to take it easy. Me talk too much. Me talk too much, man. Affixes in raid. WoW fixed. GG, guys. Don't have to pay me. They don't have to pay me, man, for these ideas. They're free. They're free, guys. Have the next raid been confirmed? No. Raid Mythic Plus, you get to try old raids in a single boss fight style, like Trials in Final Fantasy, with the increasing difficulty and get more mechanics. Yeah, like, I feel like, no memes aside, I actually think that's the next big thing in this whole genre thing. I think that's the next big thing, man. But systems have to be good in place. They just did nothing because they had no real competition. Now they do. If after all the shakings they didn't wake up in 9.2, they're gone to me. If another grindy zone like Horde comes in, I will stop. Imagine defeating Jaina again. The next big system needs not to be forced on us. Torghast island expeditions were originally supposed to be optional. When they force us to grind it out, become mature. Yeah, I agree. I think there's actually quite a few people who liked Island Expeditions and how calming it was. I know it sounds weird, but a lot of people, personally that I knew as well, they found Island Expeditions to be calming. Like, if they had nothing to do, they would just go Island Expeditions and they would just be like before bed or some shit like that. It was weird. Alright guys, weekly chest for Discipline Priest. 1 piece of loot to make my priest giga. For Mythic Plus. I need everything, man. Shoulders, necko, cloako, chesto, bracero, trinketo, ringo, belto. The only things I don't need is gloves and feet and legs. So you better get something good, man. I'm gonna guess it. I'm gonna guess Unbound Changeling Leech. Unbound Changeling, a Leech. Unbound Changeling Leech. Sin Stained Pen, that's the crit verse one, right? I can't remember. Showing us some crit mastery. You know what, Frank is usually pretty close on this shit, so I'm actually kind of scared. I already have this. I already have the exact copy. No, wait. This is versatility heavy. This is versatility. Sorry, guys. False alarm. It's versatility heavy. It's actually an upgrade for Mythic Plus because I don't need mastery. We're gonna have to pick it up. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I just need to enchant it. To enchant it, I have to go all the way out, dude. I don't have. Bring socket bonus back, like in DBC. I missed the garrison, said no one ever. Sneeze. Okay, dude. What is this? You know what I saw? Saw these nuts. No, it made me think about it because if you play Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, they have a thing that puts on recommended gear. In Final Fantasy, you click a button and it puts the most recommended gear and equips it. And apparently people were telling me that's like pretty accurate, like quite accurate in terms of stats. At least that's what people told me. I don't know how accurate it is. Some people said it was like, maybe in some raids you will have to change a few things, but they said it's pretty much a good way to go about it. I was like, it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy that you can sort out your gear with one click button. And then I saw community post about it was the what is it called?
Have I got a deal for you?
It was the simming. It was a simming comic. It was a comic about, I don't know what the guy does it. He does really cool comics, and he did a comic about how you need to use raid bots to sim your gear. I remember reading comments in the description about how people dislike simming for gear, and is there no better way to find recommended gear for your character. And it really made me kind of think about it. Whether this complexity in finding your optimal gear is good or bad. I really like, personally, like, for the people who watch me, they know that, like, remember when corruption was there? That was too much. Do you remember when they made it that you can remove the corruption and give the certain corruption level onto it? And remember that shit? Dude, my bags were like even worse than this. I had like so much corruption gear because there was always a chance you can remove it and add a new corruption onto it. And it just honestly made simming almost impossible. Like, it's just a nightmare. A nightmare. Final Fantasy has sim sites too. Oh, they do? I actually didn't know that. Oh, it just automatically equips highest item level gear, highest main stat for the classes. Yeah, but all the people were saying that that's pretty much like a pretty good way to optimize gear. Or is it not? Love playing Final Fantasy but got easily bored at max level. How long did it take you to get to max level? Actually, it really depends, right?
Hey, got a new shipment coming in.
I guess we gotta do some keys, right? I guess we gotta do some keys. PF, SD. Ooh. Necrotic Wake 16 on a Paladin. Doesn't sound that bad. SD on a Ventia Mistweaver doesn't sound that bad. Actually, Sanguine on a Sanguine Death. We're gonna do keys now, guys. We're gonna do keys. I'm just gonna go to the toilet and get a second, well, not second month to get a snack. What did my priest get? I don't think my priest got anything good. I'm not even. Let's go, boys! BRB! BRB!
for life.
AFK stream this is, dudes. What an AFK stream this is. What an AFK stream this is. I wanna, oh, not add-ons. I wanna do a key on the, I have the Necrotic Wake on a Paladin. I wanna try out the new build on the Paladin. And see what it's like. Hey Rebecca, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? 50 Necrotic Wake. Let's see, I think I have 50 Necrotic Wake on this. I need to get rid of my 16 Necrotic Wake. Oh. I love Necrotic Wake, but I can't get anything good from it. I have a lot of crit on this character actually. Let me see how many people want to come down to it. Let me see how many pepperonis want to come down for a 16 Necrotic Wake. A beautiful key. A beautiful key. Let me see. Oh, Jurassic wants to come down. Let's go. I don't know if Turn wanted to come down. Oh, Turn is not online. Lol. Who's on stream? Oh, actually, I can't afford gem slots. I can't afford gem slots. Parrot wants to come down. It's Plebby Warrior. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yo, Herbs, how are you, man? Thank you for the Primarinios. I was gonna do something, but I forgot. Oh, we need Kyrian. Is anyone Kyrian? We need a Kyrian, actually. Oh, you're Kyrian. Perfect. Dude, Elemental Shaman. Let's go, dude. Or maybe it's enhancement. I actually kind of hope it's enhancement. I can come if you want. Let's go, Kiblex. Let's go then. We won't have Balres. We won't have Balres, but I think it should be fine. I have engineering res. I love your content, bro. Thank you, man. I have engineering res too. We have engineering. Very good. Very good, dude. Oh, dude, I think the guy's watching the. I think the guy's watching the thing, the channel. This is gonna be depletion squad. Let's go, boys. How many pushbacks do we have? We don't have a lot of pushbacks. I was thinking of maybe doing the Mistweaver PTR dungeon as well, but I'm just gonna see how many people I can find for that. I hate my transmog, man. Holy shit, I legit hate it. I don't know. It's terrible. It's so terrible. Alright, we just have to summon. I don't know if Kible's got a summon. Dude, I will definitely have to take a nap before the raid, I think. I will definitely have to take a nap before the raid, though. Wait, I can't summon Perat. Is he in a loading screen? He must be in a loading screen. I got the worst one.
10,000 years just to fall to a swarm of rats.
Power in trinkets.
42 minutes should be enough for this. Tried naked shower, but admitted this is so disappointing in comparison to Karen. Oh my god, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's like how much a Covenant can make a change in terms of damage. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Where's Mad? Who are you? Go, boys. Wait, I need to get rid of some shit here.
The storm approaches.
Alright, it's my key, man. Definitely be about them trying to balance Mythic, but buffing Ventier, yeah.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Yet another of the
I want to use Ashen here on the first ball, and hopefully I'm gonna get it back up for later on. You know what? I kind of regret it now. Actually, you know what? I don't regret it.
You are no longer dealing.
Have you vermin never witnessed such raw power? I think not.
Man, it's so nice not to have bolstering. Holy shit.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
Interrupt. Move.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate.
Interrupt. Move.
Fuck me, dude.
Interrupt. Move. Interrupt.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
Yeah, I'll take the haste one, even though I probably could have taken the other one. I think the other one is good as well. I probably could have taken the other one. I think I actually prefer the Icar, man, because I just have less mana issues with it.
You are hopelessly outmatched.
Fuck me, dude. Dude, I have like 1 minute left for Ashen. This is not good. This is not good, man. I think the boss is gonna be dead before I do anything.
Targeted.
Yeah, for sure. I shouldn't have used Ashen there. The boss is 100% gonna be dead before I do shit. So I have Ashen for the next pull? Like, what? It's not even that big.
Dodge.
Only asking the first move store. You can pull the other mobs as well, so you get Ashen for this. But it doesn't matter. Like, you can go the other side and then kill around it, and then you would I have. Do I Ashen this? Nah. I'll probably Ashen the next one.
Dodge.
I don't even know if it's gonna be worth Ashening the next pull though. Maybe if you do a biggish enough. Nah, I don't know.
Stitch flesh will be irked to know you destroyed his prize creation.
It probably would have been, oh my god. It probably would have been worth actually.
As repayment. Enough! You little beasts are getting out of hand.
Do I go really big on next ball? Look at my mana with the haste, man. This is why I should have put Icar, man, instead. I actually need to drink. Do I Ashen this? If we do a really big pull, I could Ashen all of it. If we do a really big pull of everything. This is dumb for me.
Your soul belongs to the abyss.
Yeah, dude, non-tyrannical is a bit yikes. Oh no, oh no, I should have done it for this one. Oh no, boys. I have no fear. I kinda fucked this up, man.
You are hopelessly outmatched.
I am a conduit of the Nightwell's glorious power. I am Nightborn.
Oh. I was Nightmare Monk for a season. I loved the fan, but it was too expensive mana wise. I'm actually, oh, he's taking it. Okay, I can take it. I actually want to try out Night Fae. There's actually quite a few classes I want to try Night Fae on.
Face me, Necromancer. Thanatos will be avenged.
The Mars dark magic coalesce is here to share it at the source. Your vaunted
Dodge.
courage will be your doom.
This is gonna be. We just need to kill. We need to kill Skull.
Move.
Lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Dodge.
Vile monster.
Dodge. Move.
The creature is slain. Now, claim
Oh, I
its
forgot powers. I won't have Ashen for this. Oh, I won't have anything for this actually. Pretty shit, man.
Have you vermin never witnessed such raw power? I think not.
Your soul belongs to the abyss.
I can't pick the hammer. There's a hammer in the back if anyone wants it. I already have the hammer. There's a free hammer, boys. Hammer squad. Oh, I have brawn. No, I thought I had brawn. Oh, I can pick this up. Dude, does brawn not pull? Brawn doesn't pull? I was really under the impression brawn pulls when it goes around. That's actually interesting to know. Watch out.
You will be brought to justice! You dare deny me the sky?
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws
Shall
close.
answer
Be
in kind!
ready.
I'm saving everything for the boss.
Paragon, there is nothing.
I don't have any man. I don't have any intellect potions. Wow, he parried it. Nice. I have everything.
Stack.
You are no longer dealing.
To the victor goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw-walkers.
Who spears? I can. Oh, I should have done it. I can spear. I can. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay.
No matter. My minions are endless. The
Ads.
fallen shall serve me again.
No, don't take them out. Don't take them out of my ashen.
Beam.
Will reduce you to dust.
Oh no. My ashen and the pink dog poop. I could have got more ads into it, to be honest, if I placed it earlier, but I wanted the damage both from the thing. I wanted the damage both from the spear to last during the ashen. Oh shit, when are we gonna hero then? I actually realized we don't have hero for this.
Beam.
He will use us.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
witnessed such raw power? I think not.
I will lead the effort here, while my disciples bring you to
So I
the
should deal
promised.
15k if there are 3 targets, still seems pretty weak. Like, I think they need bigger upgrades for the covenants for Mistweaver. I think there needs to be a pure DPS covenant for Mistweaver, so you have to make a choice between, you know, you have to make a choice between, I'm gonna stun this dude, even though that wasn't great. Dude, screw, I do like no healing. Oh yeah, oh no, he's gonna hit me. Gore splatter. Oh, dude, I think that was fine.
By the blood of a highborn!
Targeted.
Watch your step.
Wait, he's not gonna do it, right?
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Run away.
Break. Targeted.
Oh,
Run away.
Break.
I don't have wings there. Believe. Dude, I have Ashen. Where the fuck do I use Ashen on this? I think I could use Ashen and still get it back for the boss. I don't know.
You will
I
need
think.
it for the dangers ahead.
What do you think? What do you think, guys? I think so. I'll use it on the next one after this. You know what? I'm using it on this one. Fuck it. Probably not worth. I think few other people had cooldowns.
Come, my assistant.
Yeah, definitely not worth.
Files are in need of processing.
Dude, I have 7 seconds. 4 seconds.
Targeted.
And this guy selects me. Oh well, yikes is a yikes.
Targeted.
Be competent. Oafs. Gorgrind. Try not to
I think I should get Ashen for the last boss.
tear them off.
It's just so weird, like playing the Tyrannical week and the mobs are just
Dodge.
so weaker. It's like I keep forgetting, like honestly 15s on a Tyrannical week are actually easier than
Dodge.
15s fortified. Probably by a decent margin as well.
How vexing! Rotsview, get to work and don't fail me like your predecessor.
You are no longer dealing with
It's on me, fucking hell, and I use my thing there.
your delusions of grandeur. Your soul belongs to the abyss. They share thieves' lives.
Yeah, that was really bothering me actually.
Rebuild those two from scratch. I can't wait to put your I'll have you instead. I must preserve your parts for later.
I have nothing for this. This is so yikes.
Who made you?
Fixate.
Lying? Yes, but really,
I had to go bait it in its way because otherwise I won't have it. The next one has to go to the start.
handle you on their own.
Oh my god, did he actually do it?
Exquisite greed.
Oh, that would have been pretty neat. I think we just have to kill the ad now. We just need to kill one of these.
I must preserve your parts for later. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you!
Imbecile! Yeah, this is perfect. I'm gonna have Ashen for the boss and Hero for the boss as well. Oh, he might be. That's lucky. I like it.
Who cares? I can utilize it. Ah,
I'm gonna have everything for the boss, dude. Holy shit.
isn't. Was
This is gonna be fucking juicy, man. This is fucking juicy. I'm gonna spear from the very start. Hopefully the hero is gonna be start and then we're just gonna roll.
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Soon.
Can escape the storm.
Oh fuck, I fucked it up. I forgot we have like 3 melee.
Had enough of you.
Soon.
I'm gonna run with you. Oh, you're just gonna... Dude, why can't I see who the fuck gets the magic dispel? What the fuck? Why is it not showing up? Am I blind?
Soon.
Oh no, I don't want them to get fucked there. I'm gonna be out of mana, and I started with near full mana, dude.
Soon.
Can escape the storm. A victory well earned. You have proven that none of the weapons in Zoval's arsenal can best you.
That was fun though. I kinda liked the build. I kinda liked it. I kinda liked the thing. Ooh, if that was Leech. What? Was that helmet an upgrade? I can't know how it's supposed to be, boys. One more week to start playing alts again. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Nah, I would have kind of liked that ring if you had something else. What was the conclusion of following on the damage? Was it better or still crap? I mean, it was better, but I don't think it's gonna be groundbreaking if I'm honest with you. At least from what I've seen. But I want to do more testing. I just need to find people. What did I get? 18 Plaguefall. Who has the tag, man? I need to do a key on... What do I feel like, man? What do I feel like? Hopefully my laptop will be okay tomorrow, fingers crossed, and I can for PTO. How is your laptop doing actually? Did you bring it in for like a repair or something? Cause yeah, I need like, man, I would love to do the PTO today, to be honest. But it's like, I don't think we'll have everyone. I don't think we'll have everyone. We can do the Mistweaver SD if people want, because I like SD. Yeah. I'm Ventier on it as well. If people want to do it, we can do it with the same group. I mean, it depends if people want it. Like, I've been stuck with just my monk and feral druid for so long in a bit of survival hunter, but really want to play my priest, just don't want to do the Kieran quest again. Dude, the Kieran quest, don't get me started on that. Holy shit, Kieran quest. Kieran quest saver. I've done that Kieran quest like 4 times. I've done that Kieran quest like 4 times. Like, it's not a bad quest line, but it's like, yikes. Just skip it. You can't skip it if you want Mechanicos. You have to do, I think you have to do the Kieran quest line if you want Mechanicos. We test out our monk. We test out our plebo manco. Who's a plebo manco? Oh, I need the flask. I need the flask. I need to go buy shitty ass. Wait. Does that mean I could technically run this build as well for Mistweaver? Or is Wasteland Propriety still better? Dude. Like, it all depends if I can be 100% HP all the time. Oh, the Shaman didn't want to come down? Okay, we need to find the last person then. What key is this? 16. Can you transfer grateful offerings and Apple want to swap covenants without losing them? I'm actually not sure which ones are the grateful offering ones. Wait, I need to buy something, right? Yeah, I need to buy flask. My bad, wait. No, it's all good. If you want... It's up to you if you want to come down or not. It's all fine if you don't want to. If you want, we can do 16 SD. Are you enrolled? I actually think now that I could probably swap away from that build. Let me just... I'm not gonna do it now, but I probably could swap away for Draven as well, for Ventier, for Mythic Plus. Because my H... like, I should probably be always topped up.
You drive a hard bargain.
You drive a hard bargain. Why Draven? Because of the last part and because of build for war. If you're above 80% health, you gain 1% intellect. It's basically 5% intellect at all times. And then this one is not bad at all either. It's just basically maintain. I need to make sure that I never drop that buff. Like with Holy Paladins, I swapped away to Draven now because you have Beacon on yourself all the time, so it's not bad at all. Like Holy Paladins are running Draven and build for war. Plus also this helps you maintain 80% HP. I wonder if Mistweavers are doing that. Let me see. No, Mistweavers are not going that. But I actually don't see why. It's probably because the uptime of it is probably a lot smaller. Probably the uptime of it is a lot smaller. What a thing. I'm gonna... Where's my team? Oh, crit chance. Let's fucking go, boys. Maybe I should go for T-Time for lore reasons, that's true. I can't lie, I can't argue with that logic. Windwalker Moon's profits from weapon damage. Always have been healer. I have no idea. From weapon damage, for melee weapon is weapons are the biggest source of DPS. Like it's the biggest upgrade you can get. This is why people were complaining about the last two bosses dropping high item level weapons. Because the melee is like forced to get it. It's actually technically for every spec. Weapon has a lot of intellect. Get to repair just in case. Yeah, man, I'm more prepared to deplete. Let's fucking go, depletion squad. Oh wait. Wait, I'm gonna change it to crit strike. Wait, did I do already check? Maddie, you do the lanterns? Yeah, I can do the lanterns. Depending on... Oh, dude, this is... Sanguine and Sanguine Deaths is actually kind of annoying.
2, 1.
You can get really hyped on a burst whip from Theo as well with the Vinter Lego. Yeah, it's probably that. It's probably that. Because the uptime is pretty insane. Yeah, I'll activate it. Let's go. We can probably pull more. Oh no, Sanguine. I forgot about it. Almost max buffs.
Dodge. Trap.
Yeah, we should totally bring it for sure.
Dodge. Dodge. Trap.
I don't pity melee in this. Like, seeing where the frontals are with all the red shit everywhere is honestly painful.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
Interrupt.
I forgot, am I using diffuse magic? I'm not, man. That's kind of dumb by me, not gonna lie. I forgot to swap
Interrupt.
it.
Move. Interrupt.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
My big problem if you have cooldowns, I have no idea. I don't actually track people's cooldowns. It's kinda something that I need to check. This is spicy, boys. This is lovely. If we have fears and stones, these don't do anything. Actually, did you see that stone combo? That was the shit, boys. We jump on allies and also heal them. Oh shit. Dude, my thing.
High energy. Soon.
There's like no damage, like what the fuck? I know this is not a high tyrannical, but this... I guess on a high tyrannical it would be... It just gets out of... Like it goes crazy with like 20... Like I imagine 24 tyrannical, this would be fucking... Like you would actually have to play it.
Soon. So high energy.
I think we can kill it before the thing. Do you believe? Maybe not. Just right at it. Sanguine Deaths is the best key in the world. Sanguini. Luigi. Dude, we got my stone, then Shaman stone. And we're rolling, boys. No bolstering is so crazy. No bolstering.
The Mars dark
Run.
magic coalesces here. Remove it at
Front.
the source.
This mob is so shit. Like, I actually hate this mob. I feel like in high keys you should try and it's like I just feel like it's, well, actually I'm fortified, it's really annoying. Wait, we pulled the thing, I didn't even notice.
Dodge.
No, it's fine, I have cooldowns.
Dodge.
Is necro ability also getting buffed? Last time I checked, this is at the start of Shadowlands when people were running Ventier, because Ventier ability... what was the Ventier ability for Priest again? I'm pretty sure that got you were able to cast it during Shadow Covenant. What's the Ventier Discipline Priest ability? Mind Games. You were able to cast it during Shadow Covenant. So I hope Shadow Covenant is actually going to become a thing. And all of a sudden you will have these weird playstyles with it. But I still think it's going to be somewhat situational. Probably on like Grievous weeks or something like that. Oh shit, I'm opening.
Dispel. Run.
Uh-oh. I don't think we missed any of them. Was it 3 usually? I think we got 3, 5, 5, 15. I didn't... Oh dude, why did I just escape here? I can just do Tiger's Lost, man. Oh dude, I just completely forgot I had Ring of Peace. That's the first time where we had that shit. I think the urn, I need to get a weak ore that tells me when the urn expires. I don't have a weak ore to tell me that. Literally, the whole DPS of a Mistweaver is like in AoE situations, you just spin all day, every day. As they say, spin to win.
Dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
Oh, they don't drop.
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws close. Be ready.
Stack.
There's something missing from your face. I'm now doing. Give it a couple of weeks.
Stack.
Give it a couple of weeks, my lad.
To the victor goes the enemy.
Milado.
Claim your power, Maw-walkers.
Ah, we're not gonna take the mana trade. Like, we have the one that increases your... Which way are we going, back or front? Because we could go back and actually it's not on the what. I hate this card on Sanguine. Like, look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. It's fucking weird AF, man. Oh wait, we're doing this one. Okay, I'm activating it. I'll activate it when they're a little bit lower HP. What the fuck? They got wrecked. Did everyone just pop their cooldowns? Like, did everyone just wait until that? That just got destroyed.
Targeted.
Oh, I could open this one. Wait, but they might attack me. I'm gonna open this now in case I'm gonna get fucked. This one's actually pretty nice. Now we have 50% extra damage with hero coming up in 40 seconds. That's unfortunate. Imagine if you had hero and 40% extra damage for boss.
Front.
I'm literally just like I'm literally just casting one ability right now. Holy shit, we'll have 30 seconds. We'll actually have 20 seconds on this. This is gonna be insane. Hero and this shit.
Spread. Add.
You didn't have to block, but it's fine.
Add.
This is actually the hardest part of the... I was doing no damage. Were you spell reflecting the whole thing? What the fuck? I was thinking of trying Necro with Necro Legendary Shadow Covenant in Rage as if it works. I don't know if lower cooldown care, but maybe still weaker throughput. Trying Necro with Necro for Priest. I actually haven't been able to. Wait, where am I going? I didn't even see where everyone went. Which algorithm texture are you using for unit frames? I honestly can't remember, man.
Beware.
I would need to, I can't check it in the thing. I honestly can't remember. Banto bar or something like that, I think. If I were to guess at this moment, I would say it's Banto bar.
Run away.
Break.
Take the beast's power. You will need it for the dangers ahead.
How dare you interrupt my
Mystery is fun though, right? I just wish it did more damage. I just wish it did more damage.
My
Collect.
patience is wearing thin.
The light shines. Even here.
1, 2, 3.
Dance.
I nearly fucked that up.
Defensive.
Holy shit, that was actually a lot of...
My
Collect.
patience is wearing thin.
The light shines.
1,
Even here.
2, 3. We're gonna pop a defensive as well. There's no way we're gonna fail this.
Dance.
Uh-oh.
Defensive.
Man, storming is actually pretty annoying. We have revival though.
My patience
Collect.
is wearing thin.
The light shines.
Oh, I stole it off you. 1, 2. I have no cooldowns for this, so we're just gonna pop everything.
Dance.
Dude, I have hots rolling on everybody, dude. Like, literally, you can heal this.
Defensive.
You can heal this with, like, using no mana.
My patience
Collect.
is wearing thin.
The light shines.
So
Even here.
much
Left to discover.
I just wish it was... I just wish it was doing more. I wish there was a covenant, a pure DPS covenant.
This is the prize you
I wish there was a pure DPS covenant that you would pick for Mistweaver. That would be mainly for
Trap.
DPS.
Trap. Trap.
And these traps are absolute shitters, dude. I can't remember if we're skipping this or doing this. Oh, we're skipping this. But the party film is really glow. Honestly, I'm happy I added that glow for enveloping breath because it makes me really, it just makes me really visually see which player is getting the healing. At the start I thought it was gonna be a little bit on the dot, like I don't really need it, but now I'm thinking it's actually good. Wait, this guy actually, oh, this guy can actually heal, fuck.
Hide.
Sanguine Deaths is actually a really easy key. Holy shit. Holy shit, I thought that was gonna be too late. Not gonna lie. Oh, I need to press that. I might not be able to. Yeah, I'm not able to. I got fucked. think it's I think we got it. Storming spawned right on top of me. Yeah, we only got 10%. So that means we missed like 2 or 3. But these should give us the 2 or 3. These bears by themselves. That apple thing means it's gonna be a physical. Oh, we can refresh it. I think it's still active. Oh, this is nice. 45 for the rest of it. Let's fucking go, dude. Is a nightflare mostly DPS? Yeah, but it's like, it's not big enough DPS increase to warrant the sacrifice in HPS. Do you know what I mean? Like, sure, it is Phalanx Zombies many DPS, but it should be way higher, man. At least in my opinion.
Front. Hide.
Stubborn rebels! You will meet your end!
Trap. Trap.
How are you supposed to see where they're landing the trap? Is it underneath them? Both ran out.
Trap.
Random target. Really? Oh, we have hero in 13 seconds.
Spread.
The strength of stone!
Dodge.
You lack the strength of stone!
High energy. High.
Oh!
Dodge.
He's a yikers. This guy is a massive yikers, dude. I nearly fell,
Spread.
boys.
Dodge.
Oh, but I got hit by
High
that.
energy.
Fuck my life. Well, that was not worth it. That was too dangerous.
High.
Oh my god. That was so dodgy. Holy
Dodge.
moly.
Dodge. Shred. High energy. High. Dodge.
I'm gonna put enveloping mist on both of them. And hopefully I'm gonna get a read now.
You have proven that none of the weapons in Zoval's arsenal can best you.
Best you.
Today, Carl.
Not today, Carl.
Go, mortals. I will hold her off.
Terrible. is plabbing for you. Terrible loot. Like, I can't do any more than 3k on my Mistweaver. I find it extremely hard to do more than 3k. Yeah, I'm pretty tired as well. Like, I don't think I can do more than 3k. Like the spinning crane kick that your Tiger Adepts are going to be doing. So Tiger Palm is from Tiger Adepts, and that is going to get increased by 200%. It's still looking extremely like 200% of 9k. Okay. Like, okay, but Tiger Adepts is also supposed to be spamming. Tiger Adepts also supposed to be spamming spinning crane kick, which is not like in 9.15. That's the more important one that I want to see. I don't know, man. Field crafting wise, the spinning crane kick from Tiger Adepts would maybe be like 3% of my damage or something. Like, it might be this. It might be touch of that type of damage. That's even pushing it, to be honest, from what I've seen. So we're looking at like really field crafting wise. We're looking at a pretty small DPS buff. Maybe 3.6. Like best case situation, like it's still dog shit, like honestly. But it's not dog shit when you compare it to like Druid, Disc, Holy Priest. It's just dog shit when you compare it to like Kieran, Shaman, or Ventier, Holy Paladin. It's like absolute dogs. This is why it's like, why play this when you can play other healer, you know what I mean? Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Zadger. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a little break, I think. Because I CBA finding a new tank. Maybe we'll do a raid or something. I think the consensus in the Mr. Discord is 3k about as good as you get. Yeah, I just don't see myself ever pulling more than this in the current state. I feel like 3k for a Mistweaver is like you're pushing it, you know? Yeah, what is this tank damage, dude? What is going on? Gotta go off and buy some groceries. You know what? I might actually have to do that pretty soon as well. I might have to do something like that as well. Maybe I'm gonna try out PTR, actually. Maybe I'm gonna try out PTR and try Mistweaver. No. Like, yeah. Is your beard growing? It's just tiny stubble, dude. Even if Sneaker could do the same amount of damage, they would take a Shaman and Holy Paladin or Monk because they have much more utility. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, Mistweaver and Holy Paladin, let's say Mistweaver did the same damage as Holy Paladin. Holy Paladin does have Bop and Bubble. You have Ring of Peace, which is Ring of Peace like on these weeks. Ring of Peace or Sanguine. Like, you'll take Ring of Peace over anything. You would take Ring of Peace over anything. But that's Sanguine. You have AoE Stun and you have 5% physical damage buff, which every monk brings. Bop and Bubble is really big though. Stun as well. You have singular stun. Probably Paladin does have more utility, maybe marginal more utility. It really depends on how much Ring of Peace you need. Yeah, but Resto Shaman, I think Resto Shaman just has it like right now. I just think Resto Shaman is like out of this. Like, I think it's like so undervalued in Mythic Plus. Like, it's just insane. Okay, so like here, can I suggest you have to improve damage? Wait, damage for your elemental? Because I haven't played elemental in a little while. Ring of Fades. I can go to it.
My master did say to serve everyone.
We're flying, boys. Yo, Turn, how are you? You missed some of the keys. I'm gonna maybe try to do the PTO because I need footage. I need footage for a video this week. Cause I'm out of juice, man. I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice, boys. This is also Savannah safe spot video. According to subscription, there's only one single timed run for Ventir DH tank. Jeez. Like, if Mistweaver could do a lot of damage in Mythic Plus, like, let's say if Mistweaver could do the same damage to the rest of Shaman, I would be so much more inclined to push with a Mistweaver. It's just every time I do a key right now with Mistweaver, it's like I could just be doubling the damage if I played Shaman. It's just so annoying. And I could have an interrupt as well. Like, it's so sad. Thoughts on Necro Mistweaver? Necro, like, before Ventir came into play because of the boss, Necro and Kyrian were like absolutely perfectly viable. They're actually buffing the way that Resplendent Mist is gonna work with. Resplendent Mist have tons of bugs with a different gust of mist from Necro, from Chi or Red Crane and all that. They're fixing it, so it's probably gonna gain in value a little bit. But it's like, what's the point? What's the point of playing Necro Kyrian when, like, the DPS is not substantially bigger and the HPS of Ventir is substantially bigger? Like, Ventir is like, I don't think people realize how much bigger HPS Ventir is. Like, it's on a, if you give a consistent AoE fight, if you give a consistent AoE fight for a Mystery Monk with Ventir, like Guardians, you could probably people are 2 or 3 healing it right now because of how much they're doing it. Let me see his gear. Oh, I love that mount. It's a good mount, dude. Wait, I thought that was the staff from the KT. I would have been so jealous, dude. Oh, you don't have domination chest? You want domination chest? You miss, yeah, you don't have a couple of gems as well. You don't have domination feet. Oh, the domination gear is gonna be big for sure. Wait, you have a Kyrian legendary, but you're necro. You want to swap to Kyrian? Like the domination pieces actually make a difference. The domination pieces actually make a difference. Your Kyrian? My thing was showing necro. Oh, I swap for progression. Yeah, the gear, like the gear is gonna be fine. Oh my god, you have this with leech. You're never gonna remove this. You're never gonna remove this. Like you need a domination chest. You need a domination feet. You have a belt. You have a helpful spells ability grant aura training. That's the best. That's the best unholy DPS shard you can get. That's a good one as well. There's a blood one also. That's nice. And obviously just getting rid of all mastery. But you don't have that much. You belt. Your helm is also, well, it has crit, which is nice, but yeah, mastery is just you never want mastery in Mythic Plus. You basically never want mastery in Mythic Plus anymore. You must have very little haste. You don't have any haste on it. Are you running like 10% haste or something? Maybe even less. Oh, 15 because you have the neck. Because you have the neck, you just don't have haste on your things. 15 is fine. These rings are fine. They're more than good enough. I think I will try out Kieran Shaman next patch. Dude, it's giga, man. It's giga. But you just need to, like, domination gear is gonna make a difference. It's gonna 100% make a difference. Even survivability wise, the shard of Kier, which gives you a shield, that's gonna account for a lot of a lot of the gear. What are the 3 best ones for DPS? The unholy one here, this is the number 1 one. The unholy one, they increase your damage on a new target. This can be maxed out. Then there's the blood one that gives you more damage if you're like 90% above the target. Then there's the shard of Kier. Then I'm missing something. Is there a frost one that's good as well? They don't subcreation is not subcreation. This has all of these juicers. That's the HVS. These nuts. Oh yeah, core one. Oh, is half from. So there's only 4. So I mentioned the 4, and then you take the. You do the 4 ones. Oh, there's 2 unholy, 1 frost, 1 blood, and then you take a Kier. That's the best combo. You take 4 of these, and you take a Kier, and then you're set for the rest of it. Should I just go verse crit versus Shaman? It depends. In Mythic Plus, like the main thing is gonna be domination gear for you and getting rid of some mastery, but that's not that bad. And putting gems in as well. You're missing out a lot of secondaries. Like 15 crit here or whatever, crit here, crit here. Honestly, crit of verse is probably the best way to go if you're doing Mythic Plus especially. But you're probably, I want to say you're missing like, you're only missing a couple of % damage. With the sockets and with the domination gear. I think a couple of %. But it can add up, you know. It can add up. You do have Soul Layering Ruby though. You can use Soul Layering Ruby right when you use Vesper Totem. So your Vesper Totem is gonna have higher chance of critting, and honestly that's gonna be a big boost in damage. Like right now for Kyrians, Shamans and Mythic Plus, there's a lot of like, a lot of people are just gonna, like, you know, field craft what gear they wanna do. I don't wanna grind Cordia, don't blame me, dude. But a lot of people are going to be like haste is a pretty popular stat for Resto Shamans in Mythic Plus. Like there were people like running 20-25% haste in Mythic Plus, but then ever since Kyrian came into play, because Kyrian doesn't scale that well for haste, it doesn't really increase his damage all that much. People started taking away haste into crit or verse, because crit on verse will directly increase the damage of Vesper Totem, and Vesper Totem is going to be by mile your best DPS. So all of a sudden it's been a bit more of crit verse and then haste for Mythic Plus, and a lot of people have their own like sweet spot for haste. Like I think a lot of people are between 15-20% haste in Mythic Plus. I'm not saying that's the right number, I'm just saying that's what a lot of people consider to be a somewhat of a sweet spot for it. But in raids, haste doesn't have a lot of value. It doesn't have a lot of value. Unfortunately, I've learned Master because I used to play on House of Shaman, Hammer of Genesis Plus, but that's always pretty decent. Pretty decent throughput. Which one's the Genesis? The haste one from Kyrian? I can't remember the names for it. 51% crit frost set is biz. Are you running frost set? Frost set is supposed to be insane for Mistweavers actually, because Mistweavers crit so much. Look at this. Like it's not even bad. It's not even. I mean, it's okay HPS, but the DP. Well, actually, what the? This is Shaman. What am I talking about? Mistweaver is the true god. Like it's not bad HPS for Winds of Winter, and the damage is just fucking out of this world, dude. I wish this was usable in Mythic Plus. I wish the sets were usable in Mythic Plus. I fucking would love to try, because Mistweaver is the only healer. Mistweaver is the only healer who has really hard scaling with crit in that way. I'm sure you can get other healers to get a lot of crit, but Mistweaver has so many abilities that can constantly crit. And it makes Winds of Winter actually viable. It's like for all the other healers, it's dog shit. Actually, it's good for Druid as well. Interesting. It's actually not bad for a thing as well, but Blood would probably be better. Like less DPS, but more HPS. I don't think they have anything for disc, right? Oh, they do. Interesting. Yeah, disc is definitely just gonna take Blood instead. Wow, for Holy Paladin, it's actually not bad. Holy Paladin, you actually take it. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, but I don't raid with my Holy Paladin no anymore. I'm probably not gonna raid. Yeah, you would actually take Winters for Holy Paladin. More deeps and equal HPS. Shaman is pretty shit from what I remember. Yeah, Winters is terrible. Winters is pretty terrible, man. It's because Shaman is so much like Shaman is like the lowest APM action per minute healer, from what I remember. It's just low, like so little abilities being cast off. Holy Priest. Nah, Holy Priest is similar. Mistweaver is the biggest one by far. Mistweaver is by far the biggest one. Like, it's just insane. You know what? It'd be cool to try it out. I have so much control when I play Mystery and Mythic Blues, but the damage is so poor. Honestly, Bloodset and Mystery just seems to be better for Mystery except for AoE, I guess. You mean in raids? Can Resto Druid crit all with their hots? And yeah, that's why for Resto Druid is actually pretty good. Resto Druid is actually pretty good, dude. Like, Winds of Winter is almost the same HPS of Bloodlink, and it's actually really good damage. Like, based on this data, the best healer for Frost is gonna be Mistweaver, then Holy Paladin, then Resto Druid, and then all other healers just stay away from Frost completely. But like Mistweaver, Holy Paladin, and Resto Druid can totally make use of the Frost set for extra damage if they want to. And for all other healers, Blood set gives you a good damage and good HPS. And if you're just looking for pure HPS, Unholy set all the way for everyone. Like all the way if you're looking for pure HPS. It's the one and only way. I want to see if there's any people who want to come down on the PTR. Let me see if there's any people who want to come down on PTR. Let me see how busy PTR is. I need to come up with a video. I need some clickbait video ready to go. On PTO you can hear the crickets chirping and tumbleweed rolling. Yeah, wow, was dead, boys. When is Ashes of Creation coming out? Let me see. Oh, that's nice. Ashes of Creation, September 24, 2019. July? Bullshit. These are just, so there is no release date, right? Yeah, there is no set date for game to release. Does anyone have Ashes of Creation gameplay? Lazy Peon. He usually does good videos.
Or so since my last Ashes of Creation video, and in that time there's been a lot of progress made with the development of the game, and right now we're about 1 month out from the non-NDA Alpha 1 test. In recent live streams we've seen gameplay of low-level world bosses, the tropical biomes, a bunch of new mounts, a preview of ships, and most recently gameplay of the Castle Siege mode that will be present in Alpha 1. In this video you'll get my reaction to the most recent Ashes of Creation live stream, which is probably one of the best they've done so far, as well as my thoughts on the game and the progress they've made as a whole at the end. But first, a quick reminder that on the 5th of June at 1 PM UTC, my 6 animated NFTs will be up for auction on the World's Token Marketplace. There's only 1 copy of each minted, so big flex to whoever manages to get one. Follow at World Token on Twitter.
Bro, I've been shilling on fucking NFTs,
dude.
dude.
Looks incredible. I love the tab
Dude,
art.
I think I'm gonna have to do it.
surprisingly well.
boys.
I love the inside of castle scale. Everything looks huge.
When am I releasing my
by
NFTs,
collision.
boys?
That's going to be annoying at times, isn't it? That throne room looks epic. The light coming through the stained glass. Very nice. So to go through the gate, you need to talk to an NPC. Wow, okay. Well, those ballistas are a lot larger than I expected. I wonder if it'd be possible to have a better way of getting outside of the gates than talking to the NPC and having to click that box every time.
This still
Maybe
looks
it'd be better if
relatively
defenders
unfinished.
can just go up to the gate, press one button and then just go through or something. Nice. So a lot of players on screen all riding the mounts at the same time, and the game seems to be performing fairly well. FPS looks pretty good actually. So similar to arcades, you can see that the mounts have their own little hotbars for abilities. The mount he's riding at the moment has like a sprint ability. I guess you can level it up and it gains more abilities. When I say I'm a big fan of MMOs with giant ass world bosses, this is the type of scale that I'm talking about. That dragon looks bloody epic. An actual dragon-sized
He hit him
dragon.
for 28
It's actually kind of
damage.
cool having these PvE elements to Siege, because the players that suck at PvP but are good at PvE, you could just dedicate a group of people to go do the PvE side of things. The thing that I really dislike about the combat in Ashes of Creation, especially after playing it, is the melee combat where as you attack, your character just kind of automatically moves forward from the attacks. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be a thing for the full release, but typically for a world boss like this, you'd expect the FPS to tank a lot more. It seems to be running decently well. Got all these particle effects going off, lots of players. Optimization, very impressive for an alpha, especially for an Unreal 4 MMO. Oh, he's gonna get wrecked. Big damage. That was a cool ability. I love how it looks when the dragon flies up in the sky. The way the light kind of looks around its wings as it's flapping. It's cool that the ice dragon wasn't a complete face roll and it actually managed to wipe their raid. It wasn't a pure tank and spank. Had actual mechanics. The castle looks fantastic though, the scale of everything. Man, that looks cool. All of those players running across the plains with ballistas.
This is so
shooting at them.
close to
So these are the trebuchets.
New
I guess
World.
realistically, you're not going to bring them that
Like,
close
am I
to
the only one?
castle.
This is so close to
You're
New
more
World.
likely to be using them from long range. Seems they can tank a lot of damage. I guess you're going to want people protecting these things. Here we've got a good view of the
What's the
castle in
PvE like in
distance.
this?
Absolutely
Are
correct.
they just gonna show this?
Oh, I see there's a dragon up.
I mean, even World of Warcraft heavily struggles when you start getting to those player numbers in one battle. Oh god, look at all of those players. It was the most recent Ashes of Creation live stream, and I think it's probably one of the best they've done so far. I've had the chance to play the game myself, however I wasn't able to participate in the siege test due to time zones, but after playing the game for a bit, the first thing I felt loading into the world was this awesome sense of freedom. Although Alpha 1 is just a small part of the map, the world still feels massive, and shortly after logging in and speaking to a few NPCs, you're basically free to roam in whatever direction you like to establish a node, kill mobs to level up, and explore. Ashes of Creation instantly feels like a sandbox MMO, and you don't have that super on-rails intro sequence that's typical in more theme park style games. Of Ashes of Creation right now is the combat system, which is in the process of being redesigned. I've already given feedback about the combat, but basically I think they should be comfortable. I also really dislike MMO features being shown, and since early 2020 they've really turned things around, and people overall seem to have a lot more of an optimistic outlook on the project now. Even though in its current state the combat in Ashes of Creation doesn't look or feel good, I trust that the team will keep plugging away until the combat turns out to be decent at the very least. The reason I've been so much more optimistic about Ashes of Creation compared to other upcoming MMOs is simply due to the fact that the motivation behind the game isn't to make all the money in the world, but first and foremost to make a great MMORPG. And whilst the game isn't on the level it's trying to reach yet, if development continues at the pace as a finished product. But that's it for this video,
another
guys.
10 years before we get to see that. That's what we're gonna be in. Like, there's no even release date. It's way too early to get hyped about that. Way too early. Way too early. I think New World of Final Fantasy is gonna be the best we get for ages outside of Minecraft is the best MMORPG, changed my mind. Don't get me wrong, man. Making MMOs is a lot of effort, and for even what you saw there, like it probably is insane amount of time consumption that you need even to get a game to that sort of level. That's why companies are so scared about making MMO games, because it takes so long. Dude. Bardi should thank you for the 10 months, man. The lights. What was the result of your test on PTO about Fallen Order changes, big buff? I didn't get to test. That's how much I got to test out, because one of the shamans had to leave in an emergency and I couldn't find anyone else. This is how much I got to test out, which is about the first room of Necrotic Wake. The first room of Necrotic Wake. From Putrid Travelers to Turnip. You want the Turnip Punching Bag. But if you look at my damage meters, you'll notice that there's Keg Smash, there is Melee, which is the normal melee, is GG. And this is it. This is the Spinning Crane Kick that is cast by Fallen Monk when there's more than one enemy around you. And this is a Tiger Palm. Like I just did Sanguine Deaths, and Tiger Palm did around 0.4% of my damage. 0.4% of my damage in a Sanguine Deaths where I did 3k damage. With a very small sample of one room in Necrotic Wake, Tiger Palm did 1.4. Like, this looks like a 200% increase. This looks like, and the Spinning Crane Kick did 1.7. Let's say if I got way more procs, and if I did the whole Necrotic Wake, let's say I got 3%, 4% of my damage. It's not great. Like, honest to God, it's not great. Like, you'll be like, it's if you think you're gonna be getting close to Kieran Resto Shaman or Venti or Holy Paladin, that's like the biggest copium, dude. That's the copium fucking overload. There's no groups. There's just no one in PTR. It's dead. It's deaded. They should do miss your damage by a flat amount, at least for Crane Kick. Yeah, like a lot of people were saying this. Well, if they buff the damage, they should nerf the Ancient Teachers of the Monastery to compensate, otherwise it'll get out of control. But yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying. But if they buff the damage of Mistsphere, they need to buff the damage of Holy Priest, which they're kind of trying to do. They probably would need to buff the damage of maybe Resto Druid. Like, this is the thing. I think they're happy where Mistweaver isn't at the moment, which is the worst part about it. I need to go to the toilet again, dudes. PTO is so fucking dead. PTO is so dead. Like, it's just insane. There's nothing going on. I don't even have my key anymore. I have Spires and I don't want to do Spires. I'm gonna need to organize an actual PTO dungeon. Because the people I was running with last time, we need a couple of them. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, man. We're probably gonna do at least one more dungeon on live servers. News before the raid. So raid is time soon. Now Pepsi Max. All I have is water. Flavored water, dude. Flavored water. I think I have to organize the PTO run probably tomorrow or maybe Friday. Hopefully tomorrow. I'll try to organize a PTO run tomorrow. I just need like 5 people, 4 people. It's just a lot of people don't have PTO installed as well. So that's obviously going to be, you know, like why would they? Why would people have PTO installed? Let's do, oh actually, I have to swap my gear. Oh, but I don't have a key on this character. Ugh, I don't really have a key on this bad boy. Me no key on the bad boy. Me no key on the bad boy. I'm just gonna have to pug it unless someone has a key that they want to do. Because I don't want to lower Sanguine Deaths, and I don't want to do a 20 Sanguine Deaths either. I'm just gonna have to lower. We're just gonna have to join a pug, man. I think we're just gonna have to join a puggo. They're also buffing Elysian Dirge by 50%. So that's gonna be pretty nice for single target. That's probably to compensate for the fact that Shaman doesn't really Shaman basically has capped AoE. So they're probably overcompensating for that.
Hello. A steward's job is never done.
I need to push keys at a certain point, man. This is a good push week. It's just my sleeping pattern is so messed up, man. Like I wake up so early these days. Let's see my favorite key in this game. But do I want to do it? Do I want to do it? I like halls as well. I like halls as well, man. Halls and Necrotic Wake are probably my favorite right now. They're probably favorite keys. We could run this if we find a tank. If we find a tank, we can run this, boys. Or a +6. I just have to see how hard is it gonna be to find a tank for this necrotic wake. I need a weekly key done at least anyways. I haven't done anything. Either way, I don't get anything nice from the weekly chest, so it doesn't even matter. It's kinda useless. But we got our new mount, man. We got our new mount. Giga boys. Yeah, me lads. How good it is. Look at me flying.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Oh, did I swap my thing? Ah, CBA, dude. I CBA inviting people. Dude, I'm gonna try and fix my sleeping pattern for later on. Does anyone have a key that they wanna run? A plebo key. Or do I go take a nap now and come back for the raid? What do you think? I honestly feel like taking a nap. If you don't find a group. If you don't find a group, honestly. Nap or key? Nap or key, dude? Like we have a raid today, and my sleeping pattern has been in such way that I've been plebbing. Your interest in Spiral Ascension has expired. I like it. I'll give it a couple of minutes. If we can't find a key, I'm definitely taking a nap, dude. I want to wake up fresh. I want to wake up fresh for the raid and see what's the story. I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea what the group is gonna do. Oh, Paracho. Let's go, dude. Every time we log off and come back, less babyface. Exactly. Either way, I just hope that Sylvanas is gonna die, man. Mr. Holy Banner and Mr. Shaman for beginner healer. Hmm. Probably Resto Shaman. I just think Resto Shaman is really undervalued. Like, I actually still think Resto Shaman is really undervalued in Mythic Plus. I think Resto Shaman is. I think Resto Shaman is like for the amount of effort you put in, the amount of damage you get is kind of fucking nuts. Like, legitimately, it's kind of fucking nuts. I think like if you have Kyrian set up, you're like, even with like as you see, my gear is good and all of that, it's optimized in a lot of ways. But like, let's say even if you don't have a good gear with Kyrian, you can, I don't know, like with shit gear you can put in 4k damage, I think. And do good healing, and like the only major cooldown, and like the healing is like Riptide Healing Surge. And feeding your Cloudburst with the Vesper Totem. And then like you have Ascendance if you really need it. Spirit Link, if the Spirit Link is mainly a tank cooldown. Like literally, Spirit Link you're gonna be using if tank is like 10% HP and it's about to die, and you're just gonna like, that's most of the time what Spirit Link is used for. It's kind of weird. Would you discourage beginner healer from this priest? I won't, because this priest can swap to Holy Priest if they don't like it. You know what I mean? So if you don't like this priest, you can go to Holy Priest, and Holy Priest is one of the best beginners healers. So from one of the hardest healers to one of the best beginners healers. Pretty sweet in my eyes. You know what I mean? Oh, I can't summon half the people, what the fuck? Do you use any spell macros? Yeah, if I have an unused trinket, I don't have any unused trinkets right now, but I use like my macro for you see this G is Water Shield and Frost Shock. So if I go over myself, it's gonna cast Water Shield, and if I go over someone else, it's gonna cast Frost Shock. It's also a mouse over Frost Shock, so during orbs, I don't have to select the orbs, I just have to mouse over them, and it saves me a split second, which honestly is really, really, really good. But I don't use a whole lot of macros if I have unused trinkets, there's a lot more shit that I use. Like I'll bind the unused trinkets to abilities and stuff like that, and it's definitely quite helpful. This is a lot of fun, but in raid you don't know when the damage coming, you're useless, yeah. Oh, hello Zero, how are you, man? I need to go up to 4k DPS as Necro Shaman. 4k DPS as Necro? You must be fucking going out pretty hardcore to get 4k as Necro. Honestly. I feel like 4k is like the absolute max you can do. Depending on, you know, depending if you're doing something like Necrotic Wake or something like that. Necrotic Wake inflates your damage, but like 4k overall for Necro I feel is really pushing it. Like hardcore pushing it. I think anywhere between 3 to 4k is the average if I were to put a random number on it. Other Legos gotta boost something normal dungeons, not big in Necrotic Wake. Earth Elemental, it's boosted if you can play it properly. Like if a tank is like Guardian and can face tank mobs all the time, yeah. Like I think Earth Elemental has so many flaws depending on which week it is. Like on Sanguine, for some reason, maybe it's gonna tank it for whatever reason. Don't get me wrong, Earth Elemental is... Oh, Zombie, thank you for the pledge, man. My bad, I literally just stopped attacking and just started reading the thing. Damage!
Targeted.
I'm assuming that's not gonna hit it.
Targeted.
It's not gonna hit me. I think it's gonna hit me, but it doesn't matter. Oh, this is Enhancement Shaman. Nice. I've been trying to see Enhancement Shaman damage for quite a while now.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
Interrupt. Move.
Dude, am I gonna get caught in here? What do you think?
Interrupt. Move. Interrupt. Move. Interrupt. Move.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
Oh, I have the instant mount. Forgot about it. Oh man, 13 seconds for that. That's a bit of yikes. No, tune caps. I want to see if there's anyone here who's carrying. I used it as well. Okay, I used it. How's my vault? It was terrible. Shaman got nothing, dude.
Dodge.
Oh, I'm in cap. Spicy, love it. Dude, the fact that the boss can... The fact that boss does fucking Grievous, not Grievous, Sanguine is actually so fucking
Targeted.
painful. Should have used the intellect potion, but whatever, it's a 15 or whatever. What the fuck? Was there an ad? I have ads for
Dodge.
6 seconds. Oh my god, I love this instant mount. This is too good. It's too good to be... Ah!
Stitch flesh. To know you destroyed his prize.
I feel like you only do necrotic on Shaman for some reason. I love the damage. I love the extra damage on it. This is the easiest key by a mile.
How do you do? Back to work.
There's another Kyrian, but it's not activating it for me. I need to stand close to them. Oh my god. And I kind of wish I pick up something here. I think I should use my Kyrian here and then not have it for the next one. I think... What the fuck? I couldn't place it.
Are you so eager to share your underling's fate? Your vaunted courage will be your doom.
37 seconds left for it. Yeah, this is not that hard, man.
Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster!
The Mars dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
Dodge.
Holy shit.
Move. Dodge.
Oh my god, he got knocked all the way to fucking second boss, dude.
Dodge. Move.
The creature is slain. Now, claim its power as your
Welcome,
own.
friend.
None of these guys. I have everything here. Dude, what the fuck was this damage, man? I didn't get to do shit here, honest to God. Nice, I picked up the spear.
Yes? Goodbye, my friend.
Dude, I've only seven seconds. Man, that guy's still on all of us.
You will be brought to justice. You
Yeah, that was That was the special effect, and he warped that as well. You know what?
Foolish paragon. There is
Stack.
nothing you can do to stop us.
Who's gonna spear this? Do you think I should spear this into the boss? Dude, I think I'm gonna spear this into the boss.
Stack.
No matter. My minions are ready. To the victor goes
Dude, that was...
Claim your power, Maw-walkers.
Did I get it? I don't know if I got it, man.
Ads.
Poland shall serve me again.
Beam.
Ooh, spicy.
With sacrifice comes victory.
This is where actually healing, there's actually some sort of healing needed.
My soldiers rise once more.
Yeah, apparently I didn't fucking get oh, that was a really nice.
Beam.
One final act of service.
We're probably gonna get ads actually.
Ads.
Poland shall serve me again.
I think he speared that, no? Oh, that was must have been a big execute or some shit.
Yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies. I will lead the effort here, where my disciples
That was a
bring you
lot
to
of
the
damage,
necropolis.
man. Oh, spear. No, it's different than spear bash. I was like, what the fuck, dude? This fucking Papega screamer. Where's the guy? This guy here.
A moment longer. It seems that the parts for my new creation have arrived at last.
Watch your step.
This is insane, man. Not gonna lie. Hey, mouse kid. That was a really good intro. Whoever did that intro was god tier.
Targeted.
I've gone to the shop real quick, okay, because I need a few cooking ingredients there.
Okay, mouse.
See you later.
Wait, where's this guy? Okay, mouse. I'll be snoozing soon. We need to hero. We're gonna miss a hero here. I think we're gonna miss a hero either way, so we probably just save it for the last boss, I imagine. I think we're actually gonna miss a hero because we're doing it too fast. I mean, that's just suffering from success, right?
Beware. Beware.
Holy shit. This guy might die.
Break.
I should have used my Kirin Totem. I literally wanted to greed a little bit there.
Run away.
Break.
Oh man, if the handsome shaman got the chain harvest off during the things, dude, he would have gotten some value out of that. Holy shit.
Come, my assistant. These wrongs.
That's actually hilarious. Did the warrior get aggro for a second and then got the debuff? Oh, like what? Come on, let's activate our abilities before it's chasing. It's on the DH. He actually took like 3 hits and survived. What the fuck?
Targeted.
What happened to my beard? It's gone! Hopefully it's gonna be back in a couple of weeks, man.
Incompetent oafs. Gorgrind, try not to damage those limbs whilst you tear them off.
No! That was lucky, my friend.
Dodge.
Oh my god, that's like 3 people got hit there.
Dodge.
Holy shit, man. They're making me work, boys.
How vexing! Rotsville, get to work and don't fail me like your predecessor.
You see, I need to kinda stay close to them for my ability. No. I can't move my stupid ass Vesper totem in this place. I need to use them up way faster. Because it's so dumb, man. It's such a dumb thing, man. I say we hear our last boss. What do you think? I don't know. It really depends if you have a spear. We should have a spear. I kinda wanna just delete the last boss.
I must preserve your parts for later.
But this boss can be even more dangerous depending on how you...
I'm the one who made you.
Yeah, I guess maybe it is better.
A peculiar make indeed. What is that? Who cares? I can utilize it.
Targeted.
My constructs can handle you.
Oh shit, don't kill it.
I'll have you in stitches.
This is fucking MVP shit. This is some baller shit, dude.
No! That one was my favorite.
This is some baller shit, boys.
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Oh, Parrot had it.
Target you.
Yeah, I definitely kind of go in melee for this, man.
Soon.
Can escape the storm.
What am I even doing? I'm gonna use hammer on the next shield.
I have had enough of you.
Soon.
Can escape the storm.
Like, usually I would stay in melee to get that, but honestly, with the thing, it's kind of awkward.
Target you.
I have had enough.
Soon.
Can escape the storm.
Oh, look my Vesper totem. I don't think it hit anything, and I can't move it in this because Necrotic Wake floor is bugged. Actually, so lame.
Soon.
Can escape the storm. I have had enough of you.
Yeah, this was definitely one of my worst boss attempts.
Soon.
Can escape the storm.
Target you.
Was close. Wait, that guy's gonna leave the shit on the ground.
Escape the storm.
The fuck? Forgot about it. He has to bait the stuff on the ground, dude.
A victory well earned. You have proven that none of the weapons in Zoval's arsenal can best you. A fraction of our forces.
Dude, if this was haste, if this was leech, this would have been good. Look at this trinket, I've never seen this. Hook an enemy who's within 8 yards, causing them bleed for physical damage and reduce their movement speed. Last 10 seconds until they move more than 16 yards. Yikes! I'm currently Necro Shaman, but only to try another Covenants when Naipo is live. You think here is worth trying in raiding or only in Mythic Plus? Yeah, I think if you can swap, I think I will go with Primordial Wave, the good old Necro Lord. I think this is my last key, guys. And I'm gonna go for a little bit of a snooze, man. I'm gonna go for a snooze before the raid. I have about a couple of hours before the raid starts. Otherwise, I'm going to be a bit of a tired Papega. A bit of a tired Papega. Thank you, Parrot, for coming down. I'm like already so plebin, boys. I'm already plebin. I need to try and push some keys this week as well. Last key, oh man, this was like, I was even contemplating whether to do this key, to be honest. Turned, I was even contemplating if I wanted to do this key. I nearly just ended it before getting the group. I'm gonna try. Last time I didn't get enough, I couldn't power nap. Last time I couldn't power nap, man. So this time I'm gonna try and nap at least 1 or 2 hours, and then we're gonna roll for the raid and see what's the story. On Renes, we'll see what's gonna go on. So this is stream 1 of 2. And then tomorrow I think I'm gonna try and do definitely the Mistweaver testing. I really want that video. I really want it. But anyways, guys, I really appreciate everyone coming in. This is just the stream 1. We're gonna do stream 2. Shunish. We're gonna do stream 2. Streamy streams. We're gonna have a good old time with a good old streamies. Guys, I appreciate everyone coming in. Come down later on for the raid stream. Come down later on for the beautiful raid stream where we're definitely gonna get all of the KT loot. I already feel it. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna fix my raiding stuff. I'm gonna fix my raiding stuff because in case I wake up just on the dot when the raid starts, I don't have to fix that shit. Because this happens before, where like I'm literally a little bit late because I woke up. Anyways, guys, take it easy and I'll talk to you in a couple hours.